Hello. Annie, thank you for contributing. How are you, Annie? Can you give us a strange movie fact? Oh, this is so loud. Hold on. I forgot how loud I put it. Hi Gallon, hi Annie, hi whoever else is here. Oh, you want strange? Hi Sunshine. All right, buckle up. This one's a classic. In Alfred Hitchcock's Psycho, the iconic shower scene blood wasn't blood. It was chocolate syrup.
Ah, jump scare.
I know this. It was chocolate syrup. They used it because black and white film made it look more convincing than actual fake blood. Who knew horror could be so sweet? Maybe we'll find some chocolate treasures on the high seas too. So, fun fact as well, the Addams Family house, because the original was black and white, the Addams Family house was like pink, like bright pink, because it's what filmed best in black and white. I thought that was really interesting too. So, but hi everybody. I hope everybody slept well. Hi Char, how are you doing? I hope everybody had some good sleeps. I figure we're gonna watch the dev stream. I don't know if any of you watched it. I didn't get to because it was on at like 4 a.m. my time. So I want to watch the dev stream before diving into the game. Fun fact, you can actually visit the school that they filmed High School Musical in. You haven't been to sleep yet. Char, what are you doing? Oh, let me get rid of Lenny for a second until somebody pulls him up. You were probably dead asleep too. And go on a self-guided tour during certain times. That's kind of cool. I never saw High School Musical. I've never seen it. There's Lenny again. You've been passing out at 8 a.m. What time is it for you now? I have not been sleeping well. I've not been sleeping well at all because my shoulder's not like as achy as it's been, thank goodness. But 6 a.m., so you're gonna go to sleep in a couple hours.
Hey, you don't self-promote, cause that ain't fucking cool. Hey, you don't self-promote, I'll take a big shit in your shoe. Hey, you don't self-promote, cause that ain't what we do. Yeah. Hey, you don't self-promote, I'll take a fat shit in your shoe. Hello?
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Sunshine. I've never seen High School Musical. I don't know. It's just one of those movies I've literally never been interested in seeing. So, Warframe's website is giving me grief because I haven't logged in a long time, so it probably forgot me. It didn't forget you. You just gotta figure out your login. You watched it when you were very young. What's up, Brumbass? How you doing? Today's word is griot. It's a noun. The term griot refers to any of a class of musician entertainers of Western Africa whose performances include tribal histories and genealogies. The term is also used broadly to refer to a storyteller. Tracing her family lineage back to West Africa, griots inspired the singer to focus on storytelling through her music. You just pre-ordered Borderlands 4. We're supposed to get our keys today. The creators are supposed to get their keys today, so I'm very curious. I'm very excited. I'm going to be streaming that tomorrow. As soon as it releases, I'm going to be streaming it with my buddy RTM and Tidley. The three of us are going to be streaming it together. And then Friday, same thing. I'm going to start with Skull and Bones and then go to Borderlands 4. You never got an email back, so you're not in? I'm so sorry. Who am I playing as? Harlow. I like Harlow. Harlow's my lady. Who are you going to play as? How are you doing, Cryo? Is anybody else here going to be playing Borderlands 4? What are you going to be playing as? Who are you going to be playing as, I should say? I feel like Vex is probably the most popular, right? because like everybody loves the cute siren, you know? And then probably Amon. That's who Pike is going to be playing as, Amon, when I play through with him. Amon or Vex, there you go. Yeah, Pike's going to play as Amon. Figured I wouldn't, but figured what the hell. Hey, listen, honestly, like, you have to try. Like, I applied for the Konami creator program. I haven't heard anything yet. You know what I mean? Like, you don't know unless you try. You know what? And then you don't do it, then you try again another time, you know? That's all. What's that saying, guys? You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, you know? Rafa looks really fun, too. I feel like Harlow is, like, the least popular. But I like Rafa. I like her personality. I like her story. And her abilities look super fun. So, I'm excited. Oh my god, excuse me. I've been sleeping so badly. I'm very excited to watch the dev stream. Has anybody here watched the dev stream at all? I know Gallon did. Now that Warframe has cross-platform save, I'm going to try to connect my Xbox and Warframe accounts. Yeah, you should. You should. I've been trying to get the story done. I just got to... I'm on Prelude to War, which is like a short little thing before New War starts. So I'm getting my way through the story because I really want to get Jade. Everybody tells me I'm going to love Jade and I want to get her. But I have to get through the story to get her. And also the spider frame. I'll play my Chroma and Titania Prime. I just got Ureli Prime, but I'm waiting to get a... I have to keep working on New Loca to get the mod that I want for her so that she really plays well. I'll do a playthrough with Harlow. Yeah, Harlow looks awesome, right? I'm very excited. I mean, they all look good. Like, so far, I feel like they're all already more intriguing than Borderlands 3. Do you know what I mean? Like, I felt like those characters were just not... I don't know. You love your Valbin Prime and Nova Prime? I have, what primes do I have? I only have, Valkyrie Prime, which I don't play Valkyrie. I don't like her. But I mean, I'm gonna max her out anyway, because that's what I do. And I have, Octavia Prime. Octavia Prime I have. Yeah, Borderlands 3 wasn't it for many people. I feel like Borderlands 3 was made for, we were discussing, like, how there were so many drops. So many, like, legendary drops, and, like, weapons weren't special anymore. And, so we were saying that, like, it almost felt like Borderlands 3 was for, like, min-maxers. Do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't for lovers of the lore, and it wasn't for lovers of the Borderlands universe. It was made for min-maxers, you know? All the weapons, legendaries were nothing special, you know? And, like, it was sad, you know what I mean? God, I can't get comfortable, guys. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm like moving around so much. I liked Borderlands 2 as well. Borderlands 2 was a blast. So good. No playable Krieg. They basically did the Disney method of, hey, we brought back your favorites from the last game, and they're dead. Yeah, it was, I don't know, the characters, I didn't like the characters too much. I played Amara, and she just, like, wasn't relatable and I really didn't like her personality, you know? I don't know, but apparently they addressed the situation... They addressed the situation of too many legendaries dropping. That's not going to happen this time around, which is good. Because I feel like legendary should be something special. Like, I feel like when you're playing a Borderlands game, and this is how it was for all of them except for 3. When you're playing a Borderlands game, and, like, all of a sudden you come across a legendary, you're like, oh, I see a legendary. Like, it should be something exciting. And Borderlands 3, oh my god, it was connected to Twitch chat, and, like, my chat would drop weapons, and, like, my chat would drop weapons, and, like, there would be, like, in one drop, there'd be, like, 3 legendaries, and I'm like, it takes away all of the it takes away all of the like, oh shit, there's, you know, this is the gun I was wanting to get. Like there was none of that I felt in 3. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm excited. I hope it's good. I just hope it's good. But I'll be playing that on Thursday and Friday. And then next week I don't know, because I'm playing it with 2 other people, so I'm going to see what happens with that. Anyone else want to watch Beetlejuice? I've seen Beetlejuice so many times. It's so good. I love to grind for what I want and not get it super easy. Exactly. That's why, like, Warframe is a good example. Like, I don't buy frames. I don't buy frames. I don't use our dojo. Like, I love working for frames. Do you know what I mean? I love doing what I need to do. Like, Ureli Prime was so fun to grind for. You know, like, you just feel so good when you get all the pieces that you need. Warframe does grinding right. Warframe does grinding perfectly. Got 10,000 points in the Dark Tide event. Wait, there are points? What do you mean 10,000 points? Oh my goodness. Excuse me. I'm gonna play some Skull and Bones today, obviously. But we're gonna do that after the dev stream. I'm excited to watch this. Oh, the Dark Tide event currency. I can't remember how much I had. I spent a lot. I spent a whole bunch. Yeah, I tried First Descendant. I'm actually in the First Descendant creator program. I tried First Descendant. I thought I was gonna love it. It just doesn't give me the same satisfaction as Warframe. Do you know what I mean? I just don't have the same satisfaction from it, unfortunately. I wish I did. Why are they streaming 720? Yeah, I was hoping it would, but no luck. You know, I mean, but then again, I have so much to do in Warframe. Like, I'm such a Warframe noob. I don't even know how many hours I have in it.
But working with those Leopleurodons?
They're magical Leopleurodons.
I only have 231 hours in Warframe. Do you know what I mean? So, like, hey, Nesta, I only have 231 hours in Warframe, which is like nothing. Those are like baby numbers, you know? Zaddy, I am doing fabulously. Thanks for asking. We're gonna watch the dev stream. Did you watch the dev stream for Skull and Bones? Just behind on new stuff on Warframe. I'm behind on so much in Warframe. I really am. But to be fair, let me tell you my Warframe story real quick. So I got introduced to Warframe through a friend of mine, and unfortunately, he brought me in and was like basically power leveling me, and I hate that. Like, I like to work for things and I like to understand what I'm doing. And so I really didn't enjoy the game. I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't even know what was happening with the story. Like, I was like just not happy. And I didn't even know there was a story. So yeah. I walked away from it for a while. And then like once in a while a frame would come out that would interest me, and so I would get it, like Octavia, you know. So yeah, I don't know. I one of my buddies is a QA tester for digital, for DE, and he was like, listen, you need to give it another try, like start from the beginning, you can replay stories. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it. And it kind of sucked me back in, and now that I'm like taking my time and I don't have somebody just like throwing me in and power leveling me, and he didn't mean to do it, you know, that's kind of how he is, you know. And so now I'm like really, really enjoying it a lot, you know. Can take the fun out of it. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. Yeah. Like, I'd go in and I'm like, what is the point of this game? Everything is dead. Because he was using his really powerful frame and just going in and like killing everything. And so I would literally, like, I didn't know where I was going. I didn't know what I was doing. And every room I went into, there was like nothing there anymore because he was killing everything. So I was like, well, this game is the most boring game I've ever experienced. And then once I was shown how it really works, I was like, oh, I like this game. So yeah. Nesta, I'm gonna pause this and rewind it, and we're gonna watch this dev stream. Are you guys ready for this? I'm very excited to see this.
And we are live. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the deck. Thank you to everybody for joining us once again. And special kudos and happy birthday to Mavroza. Thank you.
That's what happened to you on WoW.
Celebrating your birthday with us today.
It's like no fun, right?
On the chat already, for starting asking questions, and to everybody who asking question on Discord, on Reddit. We have quite a lot to talk about today. We released a new letter from producer yesterday on the website. So if you haven't read it, go ahead, have a look. See if there's anything you want to ask more questions about, because today that's the opportunity for us to talk about this a little bit more.
Yeah, what the hell do I do?
To talk about all the topics we have to discuss today, I brought another guest today. Some of you might know who he is already because he was here last time. Gabriel, how are you doing today?
Hello. Good. And today I think I'm now probably representing the DMC to your company, Royale.
Yes. Blue jeans, orange shirt. That's how it works.
Exactly.
So yeah, like I said, and like the theme of the day really indicates, we are here mostly to talk about Faction Wars and to talk about the content of the letter from Bruiser, but also try to answer as many questions as we can from the chat, from the questions we gathered from Reddit and Discord.
I hope so.
Bear with
I
us.
guess we'll
try to
find
go
out.
through as many questions as possible. Whatever we can't answer today due to time or because maybe we don't have all the information, we'll try to answer after the stream through Reddit, through Discord, through the comments, through the replies as much as we can. So before we start, we also want to introduce Mr. Siddharth, who once again is in the background, play the game for us, watching himself play, making sure he's doing it properly. How are you doing, Siddharth?
Making the mother weep.
Yes. One day, Siddharth, will get you a microphone and a proper camera so you
I
can...
was so scared I didn't know I followed you or not yesterday. I was panicking, thinking I'd never find you again.
Right,
Sophia, you
so
found
to
me.
put
I'm
context
so
for today,
glad.
we also want to talk a little bit about what has happened since the
Yeah.
last time we were live.
I'm
The
excited
last
to
time
see
we were
what they
live, we
say.
published a letter from producer with not so good news, because we really basically wanted to take more time to work on Faction Wars, and we decided to postpone the release of Faction Wars for our mid-season update to a date where we feel more comfortable the Faction Wars is on better state. So today we're very happy to say that that time is finally coming. Do you want to tell us more about how we feel about Faction Wars today?
Yeah, I think Faction Wars is definitely in a much better state today. And thanks to a lot of your feedback from
Sorry,
us
hold
inside the
on.
programs, they've really helped to kind of shape the current iteration. And, you know, really, again, to reiterate on, we really want to put quality first, and then this would allow Faction Wars to be the foundation for it to evolve, continue to evolve in future seasons.
Yes. I think
Hi, Jay
foundation is really
Miller.
the key word we want to really...
Aw, thank you,
insist on.
Sunshine, for
This is
welcoming
the first
Sophia
iteration of
back. That
Faction
emote
Wars.
is so cute.
Our plan is to continue building on it
So
exactly.
cute.
next seasons, right?
Exactly.
Great. So before we jump into all the stuff we want to talk about today, we have a very short video that we want to play for you today. So yeah, enjoy.
I'm looking to see if there are any like new ships that we can spot.
The mega corporations wage war on our shores. Their fighting can be
Hold on.
unfortunate.
This is going so fast. Hold on a second. Where's my cursor? Okay, wait a second. Hold on. I feel like that they like skirted past this thing so fast. Did I miss it?
Want to really insist on.
Last time I played was when they added La Peste. Wow. Yeah, last time I had played up until recently was when they were like, oh, you no longer have to go collect your pieces of 8. And I was like, oh, thank goodness. That was such a pain in the ass. And then I stopped playing. I just got so busy with other games and like, I don't know, the game started feeling like super samey, which I think is one of the big issues with the game right now even, is that like, they just don't do anything like exciting enough with the events, you know? It's what I was talking about with this last event. All right, hold on.
The mega corporations
Turner's Trading Company.
wage war on our shores.
The Fires of War. Thunderous Cannons, Roars, DMC, and Compagnie clash for control of the Indian Ocean. Pick a side to join the war under the banner of either faction and exploit their conquest to earn exclusive rewards. Curated ascended weapons, new equipment, materials, and more. Contested territories. As a mercenary for your chosen faction, aid their conquest by securing war assets for their war effort. At the end of each battle period, the faction with the most war asset will capture the currently contested territories. The mega corporations wrestle for dominion by battling over contested territories with multiple territories at stake every battle period. The faction that captures the most territories will be the final victor of the faction war. You do kind of miss it, you gotta play again.
Fighting can be our fortune.
This is kind of cool. Oh, I didn't want to go back that far. Holy cow.
All right, so this is meant to give you a preview of what the world will look like when Season 3 launches and when Faction Wars finally comes to the Indian Ocean. So Gabriel, I know we've said a lot during our last stream already, and we've been talking about Faction Wars in details, but do you want to give a high-level recap of how Faction War will work in its first iteration?
Yeah, so I think for us, our vision for Faction War still pretty much remains the same. This is our idea of bringing a new community-driven endgame experience to the game. So for players, they'll start out the season by picking a side as a privateer to fight for control over the Indian Ocean, to help their chosen side of the fight for control in the Indian Ocean. So once you've done that,
I
between
get
the
that.
DMC and company, there will be contested territories throughout the Indian Ocean. These will be randomly picked throughout the season, and then from there, each players will then go to each of these contested territories, earn war assets by participating in various activities. There will be both PvE and PvP type activities that will help you earn war assets, which include some epic ones like heists as well as defense ones. So from there, as players work towards earning war assets, they will contribute these war assets to the contested territories based on their chosen faction. And by the end of a battle period, which lasts for 2 weeks each time, the winning faction, basically the faction with the most war sets in each of these contested territories, will win the territory. And so there will be several battle periods throughout the faction war, and as each faction wins these territories, by the end of the war, the faction with the most won territories will basically win the war and get some sweet loot.
Very cool. So there's going to be a lot of questions for sure. We'll go into that a little bit later. But before we jump into questions, do you want to talk a bit about how do we see the evolution of faction war? Like, obviously, this is the first iteration,
Mm-hmm.
but what do we have in mind as potential evolutions of it for the future?
Yeah, so we definitely see this as the start of faction wars. There's huge potential for which it can continue to grow. We've definitely heard the feedback about can there be more PvP type events in the open world for faction wars. This is something we're actively exploring, and this is feedback you've given us. We're looking at straight up more activities that you can participate in to really add more variety.
I
to
wish it
how
were
you
more
can
than
engage
3
with
factions.
faction
I mean,
wars.
2 factions. You know what I mean? Like, I wish it were like 3
Additionally,
factions,
we're also looking at how the state of the world based on the faction wars can impact things like your Helm Empire, how it affects your manufactories, the ability to produce certain things. These are definitely ways that we want to make sure that, your choices in the faction you take will affect how you play and actually progress in the game. We're even looking at things like in the future, can we expand it to things like a 3-way war, even between an additional faction.
Okay, that's what I was saying.
Additional faction.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to say more about additional faction, as in like existing faction, completely new faction?
Yeah, I mean, definitely existing factions are on the table, but I would definitely not rule out new factions as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
I
exciting.
think the key message here is obviously the reason we took a bit more time was to make sure the foundation for factionals was solid for us to build upon. But then obviously based on community feedback, that will be the direction we take. If the community wants more PvP, we'll work on more PvP. If they want more factions, we'll add more factions. If they want new type of activities, better rewards, different systems.
Exactly, because since it's a community-driven end game mode, as you drive the outcome of the war, I think we're also going to listen very much to your feedback on how you'll decide the future of how faction wars evolve.
Cool. Yeah, so PvP, for example, is a very good topic, right? We know a part of the player base is very keen on getting open world PvP and more PvP activities in general, but we also know a lot of the players prefer to engage in PvE. So how do we make sure we give what the PvP players want without impacting PvE players too much? Nobody wants to be forced into an activity they don't really enjoy, right?
Absolutely. So I think the key word here is options. Providing players with options is always a good thing because, as you said, we don't want to be forcing players into one mode over the other. We want to make sure that both options has sufficient opportunities for players who prefer each of these types to engage meaningfully with the feature. So we're really in our first iteration of faction war, and I think this will help inform us on what types of activities that you like to engage with, and this will then drive our decisions into, say, including more PvP features, for game modes, for example, in the faction war, and how it affects the overall war outcome.
Cool, very cool. So yeah, obviously with the information we're sharing today, it's going to be very interesting for us to read your comments on Reddit, on Discord, or through the chat. And obviously it's going to be very interesting for us as well to see how your reaction when Faction War releases in Sim 3. So please keep the feedback coming. Let us know where you think Faction War could evolve or could go in the future. It'd be very helpful for us to know what you want and how to evolve that feature. A question we had a lot in the last couple of weeks since the last stream is, are we allowed to switch sides back and forth in the Faction War?
Great question. So I think as we thought about it, for those who actually had the chance to play it in one of our test programs, we did actually offer the ability to switch sides. But I think from what we gathered from the test, we saw that it was not as valuable as we thought, and in fact, like, players like to be able to commit to a side they've chosen. In a way, it's, if you think about the privateer fantasy, it's like, I've signed a contract with one of these factions, therefore I'm going to help
I can
you
agree with
till
that,
you
like not being
achieve
able to
your
switch
goal
sides.
before our allegiances can be re-questioned in that sense. So I think we really wanted to do that and make the experience clearer. That being said, we've heard the feedback that there is a desire to say, can I operate as a pure agent of chaos, a pirate? I think we've definitely heard it, and this is definitely something that we're evaluating and investigating on how we can bring that in a future evolution of the faction war.
Cool, very cool. There's also a lot of questions about rewards. Can you tell us a little bit more about like what are the rewards that people can expect from participating in faction war? How do the rewards work?
Yeah, so I think with regards to rewards, we totally understand that committing to one side is going to be a big decision because it very much determines the kind of rewards that you might get.
Exactly.
And so
exactly. That's what I was thinking,
We've thought
Char.
about how we can make sure that we kind of balance like FOMO, but also making sure that there is in fact a clear advantage in going with the winning side or the side that you think will win. So we want to reward your effort much more in the faction war. So as long as you engage in the battle periods and contribute war assets to your chosen side, you will continue to win rewards throughout the season. And if you help your chosen faction win the war, you'll get something on top of that. And right now we're offering like custom vanities, cosmetics based on the chosen faction if they win the war.
Cool. So basically, in the first iteration, you pick a side, you fight for your side. Hopefully, you win, you get the rewards. If you lose, the next season you can potentially pick the other side.
Exactly. So it's kind of like placing your bets, right?
Okay.
And I think it's very interesting to see that based on the dynamics of the war, how do players kind of self-organize to say like we've got to step up our effort to really like seize the victory for the coming battle period or subsequent ones. Kind of we've seen ways that bluffs can be called in things where in towards the end you'd kind of do a rush towards like just doing an overtaking of contested territory.
Okay, and I think you said it earlier, but because I see a lot of comments about that on the chat, the option to switch sides during the war is something that we looked into in the past. Decided not to implement for now, but potentially we could bring it back in the future. Right?
Absolutely. So it's definitely not off the table. We just know that in our existing iteration of the faction war, it's probably not giving us the experience that we want out of the ability to switch sides. But we do believe that that choice is important to you as a player. So like but we want to make sure that there is more depth to that choice as opposed to simply saying, oh, that faction's winning and simply jump over to it and basically everyone abandons the losing side. So there is definitely a lot more design and thought that needs to go into it to make sure that how does supporting the trailing faction still provide me a way to win the war or provide some sort of benefits. Like these are definitely questions we're asking ourselves. So it's definitely still a consideration for a future iteration of the faction war.
Cool, great. So basically, yeah, we really want to know what the community wants to see in the future for faction wars. PvP territories, PvP activities, more PvE activities, different rewards, different features, possibility to switch side. Everything is basically on the table at this point. And your feedback will really help us to drive the feature moving forward in Season 4, in Season 5, and all of Year 3, basically.
I really, really like that one of the reasons I came back to Skull and Bones was because of how much they listened to the community. And I love that they're like leaving it open to, hey, we're going to do this, but don't worry, guys. If, we're going to really pay attention to what the community wants and kind of adjust things along the way. Like, I think that's pretty amazing.
There was also a question about so it's kind of answering that question, I guess, but how do we want to keep Faction Wars entertaining and constantly repeatable as a feature, like throughout the seasons? So,
considering Faction Wars is
GTI!
something that's new to us and community driven.
Yo, how are you doing? A lot of people being allowed to be switching factions was how For Honor's Faction Wars got skewed. Yeah. GTI, how are you doing? Hey, Regina, how are you? Primal Digging, thank you for following. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Regime or Regina. Yeah, welcome, Regime. Thank you for welcoming the Raiders, guys. GTI, how was, I was lurking you this morning. How was, I saw you were watching the dev stream as well, and I didn't want to get any spoilers. You're the legend. You can't talk to me that way. I have to pick a faction at some point. I mean, technically you don't have to. You know what I mean? Like, what's up, clone? You know, we can also like, you know, just kind of go rogue. I'm hoping, I would really love if they would have 3 factions or have like a rogue faction as well. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think that'd be pretty badass if you could go like, if you could just be rogue, you know? Next season will be faction war between DMC and Compagnie. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have to pick a faction, I'm sure. I'm sure they can just let people, you know, not pick a faction maybe. But it would be cool if we can just like pick rogue or something like that. Did everybody have fun at GTI stream? What did you do today during stream? I know you watched the dev stream, which is what we're doing right now. Literally just started it not long ago. We're only 20 minutes in because of the whole beginning. You don't like either Megacorp? I don't either, but I feel like I'm kind of obligated to pick DMC. You know what I mean? I feel like we're kind of obligated. These were mostly clone viewers. He rated me like 10 minutes before I rated you. Oh, welcome everybody from Clone. Let me give Clone a shout out too then. Hold on. There you go. Clone, let me give you a follow so I can check you out when you stream. But yeah. So did you, thanks, but you're mistaking me with someone else? Oh, you don't do streams. Okay, well, let me not follow you then. So who was it? Who rated you then? GTI, if it wasn't Clone. Clone, you're famous now. Let me put some music on while we, before we get back to the dev stream. You said the wrong name. I mean, been there. I remember thanking somebody who definitely did not raid me during a raid. Unless a lot of questions count as a raid. You started the game 4 days ago. I mean, feel free. If you're going to hang out for my stream, feel free to ask as many questions as you want. I certainly don't mind. I love helping people. Yesterday, I did Skull and Bones, and then I did No Man's Sky. In both games, I'm like, if anybody has any questions, like, feel free. I'll do my best to answer, you know? So, we're gonna watch more of the dev stream. I'm curious, GTI. I know you're probably gonna work, and you're probably gonna lurk. But I'm curious, as we watch more of it, what the input is from you guys. Like, what everybody's thinking about the changes and what's going to be happening. Oh, Cranky Old Dude. Okay, I already follow Cranky Old Dude. I know Cranky Old Dude. Okay. Here, guys, this is who rated into, GTI today. I know Cranky. I've met Cranky before. I assume there's no clear answer to this, but what faction is best to join? Whichever you want to. So Compagnie is the French, merchant megacorp. DMC is Dutch, the Dutch merchant corporation. So one is French and one is Dutch. So it really depends on what side you lie on. I live in the Netherlands, so obviously I'm going to go for the French. No, I'm just kidding. I live in the Netherlands, so I'm going to be going for the DMC. I know people who are definitely going to be going for French. Those guys are not really pirates, though. Right, they're corporations. And that's why I'm like, I would love for them to, like, offer... I mean, there has to be a way to not pick. Do you know what I mean? And like somebody had even asked during the dev stream, somebody asked, is there any way to just kind of be like a rogue agent, like an agent of chaos? Do you know what I mean? Can I then not sink their ships? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how much info they're going to give us on the dev stream either. So I suppose we're going to find out. But yeah, I'm very, very curious. I'm really curious. It's not out yet. Now it comes out next season. It was supposed to come out sooner, but they wanted to like fine tune it and they wanted to work on it some more. So yeah. Yeah, it's coming out next season. So I'm very, very excited for it. Yeah, well, let's see. I mean, they might answer. I have no idea. I have no clue. So we'll see. We'll see. All right, let me pause the music. We're going to play this again. Oh, by the way, anybody who came in, first of all, anybody who's here, please follow GTI, avid Skull and Bone streamer. Also streams other stuff. I got to watch some Mafia, some of the new Mafia game. And general good guy. Anybody who came in, hello, I'm Mickey. I'm a variety streamer. I do stream a lot of Skull and Bones, but I play other stuff as well. Warframe, No Man's Sky. I do some survival games like Dune and Once Human. And then I play a lot of story games. I beat Dead Take recently and Expedition 33, which is like one of my favorite games now. Oh my god, I can't. Hi, Ayasko, welcome. Expedition 33 was glorious. Monoko is my hear me out. Don't judge me for that. Yeah, I play a lot of different stuff. Tomorrow I'm starting, I'm going to be doing Skull and Bones and then Borderlands 4. And same thing on Friday. I have Chronos, The New Dawn that I have to play through. Guys, there's too many games, everybody. Is anybody else struggling with the fact that there's like way too many fucking games to play and you have like no time to play all of them and my backlog keeps growing and growing and growing? All right, let's get back to the dev stream. So stressful. Expedition 33 is in your backlogs. Oh god, it's just so good. One of the best games I've ever played. Oh my god.
I think there is something definitely interesting. Like there is a new layer of dynamics that we can bring to the table. And you know, the first step is definitely like how the territories are captured in each battle period. And you know, we see this.
Oh my gosh,
I baseline and how we can evolve. And
I just started Disco Elysium and Sea of Stars as well. By the way,
elements can we inject into the faction war to really drive that idea of stakes and its impact on the world. So we hope that to keep it entertaining for the long run, how these shifting tides will effectively shape the outcomes of
Nesta, thank you for gifting us up the GTI.
Nesta Fane gifted Captain T
oh my
a
god,
subscription.
clone.
Nesta Fane gifted a tier 1 sub to Captain T. They have given 104 gift subs in the channel.
Nesta, thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. When I find a game, I play the F out of it, like Skull and Bones. 53 hours in the last 4 days? Oh my gosh. Nesta, thank you so much for gifting a sub to my new friend. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Of war, you know, are we considering things that say a random event kind of showing up that maybe changes the course of war? These can change the way you might make decisions or play, and this might tie in with, you know, what we talked about with regards to be able to switch sides at some point in the future of the faction war.
Great. We also want to talk a bit about other content that's coming in season 3. Before we jump into answering all the questions, I know there's already a lot of questions on the chat.
Less than pound, Nesta.
Discord, a lot of questions on Reddit. But first, let's talk about the rest of the content that's coming in season 3. So the first thing, and there's a lot of comments about it already, is the Slip of War. Do you want to tell us more about the Slip of War?
Yes. So as with our past seasons, we've introduced a new ship every season, and this season we're introducing a new ship, a DPS-1 that's focused on poison damage. So it's a medium-sized ship, and it includes 2 perks, pretty special perks that rhyme, Blight and Spite. So these are in fact used to enhance and really double down on.
I wasn't going to say anything because I didn't want to judge, right, GTI? But I literally thought to myself, I didn't say it, but I was like, they have the option of using a mouse and keyboard. It's right in front of them, and they're using a controller. was literally my first thought process, but I was like, let me not judge. But since you said it first, I'm going to throw it out there. I was kind of like, wait, what? Since I'm all about the questions, do more different ships to build come up through the game? Yes. So this past, the newest one that came out was We Totally Think Alike. That was literally my first. There's a mouse and keyboard right there. Why are you using a controller? The Frigate came out, just came out. And so the Frigate is like the newest ship to get. I have it maxed out. I never use it. I'm not a big fan. I love my Brigantine. I use my Hullbreaker is like my favorite ship ever. But this one is really intriguing to me. I'm very, very curious. But yeah, as like this one now, this is going to be the new one. It's locked in the season pass that I'm fighting to get. Yes, but it won't always be locked in the season pass. You'll be able to get it. Actually, no, you can get it. Even if you don't buy the premium pass, you can get it. It just takes more time. As long as you work on getting your smuggler's marks, then you'll be able to get it even if you don't buy the pass. You know what I mean? You can get it in the free pass. So it just takes more time. That's all. So just keep working on getting marks and you'll get it. You'll get it. The hardest part is like upgrading it. It just takes a lot of deep iron. And so it's a lot of grinding. You know what I mean? Unless you are into like getting supplies from people, then somebody can give you stuff, you know? They use controllers for behind the scenes bug testing. But yeah, so now this season coming up, they're introducing this ship. So I got the other 4 from that. Smartass dude standing in my way when I get in town. Billy. Billiam, as I call him. Yeah. Yeah, so you can get... They come out with new ships here and there. So the Frigate is the newest one they came out with. And now this one is the next one coming out. And this one really has me intrigued.
On poison status effects. So poison damage that you deal will continue to inflict more damage as the stacks go on. But in addition to that, the perk will allow that poison damage to also spread beyond. So if you've played kind of the soundbook, this is effectively
okay, cool. I love the soundbook.
Poison can build up and then spread to nearby targets. So it's going to be a pretty fun one to see. Like as we were designing this, I kept worrying about, you know, the famous incident from World of Warcraft.
I have a trick question on Super War, but
yeah,
before we do that,
Galen.
I have to fix the fact that I messed up with the flow a little bit. We have a quick video to show about Season 3, so we'll play the video and we'll get back to the Super War right after that.
All right.
Whatever it takes.
Skurlock.
Still, at least we have a name.
At least we have a name.
A face. A target.
From outcast a kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land of pirates like
oh, did you see that? Did you see that?
Up the system, kingpin was born upon the sea. There was meant to walk the land.
Let's go. Here's the Ascended armor that we've been asking for. He said World of Warcraft. My Hulk is named Leroy Jenkins. Armor Ascension, yeah. Yep, they're going to be introducing Armor Ascension, which is pretty badass. That's fantastic.
And the pirate's life for me.
And it's going to be the same thing. So it looks like you're going to be able to reforge. You're going to be able to get god rolls, which is pretty great. Increase maximum crew stamina on this one. Revotra's Grace.
Last you winding up the system, speak to mutiny.
Let's hope. Hold on. Let's hope. Hold on a second. Did you see that weapon?
There was meant to walk the land, a pirate's life for me. Last you.
Let's hope this is better than the Blue Spectre, yeah? You can now lock perks and roll only the perk %. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I have ads starting in 5, guys. Yeah, it's not a thing yet. You cannot ascend armor yet. Yeah.
You winding up the system, speak to mutiny. Find yourself a wanton quarter, bottom of the sea. Yo ho, the seas forever roll. Yo ho.
winds forever blow. Long after I met Davy Jones, still I'm not but skull and bones, yo ho.
I thought you were gonna be singing, Gabe.
No, I was waiting for you to
Oh, my
give the
bad.
cue, you know.
My bad. Sorry.
These two are too cute.
So back to the Slipper War.
That's gonna be really
I have a
nice.
trick question for you.
Hit me.
Can you tell the chat how many gun ports it has?
Oh, well, we have heard some of you say like, oh, the gun ports
Hi,
seem
Lysadin.
inaccurate, and I think happy to say that we have addressed that feedback, and you will indeed get gun port additions that's accurate to the Sloop of War.
Yes. So basically, the concept arts you've seen or the gameplay footage you've seen is still work in progress footage. So
Yep.
we are reviewing the number of gun ports. So yeah, I expect more information about that in the near future. Next on the list.
How are
we
you
wanna
doing,
talk a little
Lysadin?
bit about the new
Yeah, Gallon?
antagonist that's coming in season 3.
What's up? I think I'm gonna run these ads. For anybody new here, guys, I do run ads every hour, but the way I do it is I run them in one clump. So this way it's not like a minute of ads, a minute and a half of ads every 30 minutes. It's literally 3 minutes of ads every hour. And I pause everything and we stretch and we like, you know, whatever. You'll let it be a surprise when they announce. Yeah, please, please, please. All right, let me run these ads. Anybody who's here, I'm so sorry, but Twitch makes us either run pre-rolls or run ads every freaking half hour. And so I'd rather get them done. So now's your opportunity. Get up, stretch, go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, whatever you want to do. And then I'll meet you back here in 3 minutes. I'm going to throw some music on and I'll meet you right back here, okay? Okay, hello. It was a True Blood was so bad, but so damn good, right? It was so good. It got really bad toward the end though. The end, I think like the last season was like, oh, this is so ridiculous, but I was just so invested at that point. I just couldn't stop. I couldn't stop. All right, let's go.
Ah, yes. So, as Alexi told me, some of
Listen
our
in, I
more
freaking love
eagle-eyed
coffee.
players have already discovered the identity
I have coffee
and
right
name
here.
of our new antagonist. That being said, I will still keep it a secret, and I think for those who've been keeping up with the narrative of the game, you've probably held on to a certain insignia, and I think you will find out a little bit more about where it leads to in season 3.
Cool.
Cheers, everybody.
So you don't want to confirm the name?
Well, I mean, it's like I can say it rhymes with arrow.
Okay. Sparrow.
Yeah, maybe, you know. Jack's. Oh no.
All right. Obviously, new season, new ship, new antagonists, new features, but also new weapons and armor variants. Do you want to talk about it a little bit? What is the theme of the season?
So, building upon the new ship that we're introducing for season 3, a lot of the new weapons are indeed focusing on poison damage. So, these include a new C5 variant that spews poison. So you can see this, and we wanted to create this effect of like spreading a plague with this new weapon. In addition, there would.
I'm really curious about this weapon. Another question. I just did the quest where you sailed the boss's ship to raid that fort last night. Was wondering what the fuck is up with the speed of that thing. What ship is that even? I can't remember what it was. Do you remember Angus Fury but green, right? Do you remember what ship that is, GTI? Like what type of ship that is? I thought it was a it was the brig, right? Like not the brigantine, but the brig, right? Yeah. This I'm really curious about. That's got to be fun. It's like spreading puke to everybody.
Be new or poison-based torpedoes as well. These are very deadly when used correctly. I've seen it in action and definitely don't want to get hit by one of those.
Cool, very cool. So yeah, you can see some cool concept arts and screenshots already. And obviously we'll share
Yeah,
more
if you
information about
drink
all the
water,
new
your ship
weapons,
goes faster
as we
too.
get closer to the release, so we don't want to spoil too much. This is more like a high-level overview of what's coming and confirmation of.
Yeah,
what
that
we
is a
shared
little
already in
odd.
the ledger. We also have a couple of new time-limited events coming in season 3.
Well, for those who were with us in year 1, you probably would have experienced 2 of these, but this time we're giving them a little spin and twist for this run. So look forward to the Requiem of the Lost.
Okay.
The one coming in Halloween, as well as the rerun, but a new twist of the Asia Solstice coming closer to winter.
Very cool. And last but not least, in terms of like major content, we also have not completely, but an upgraded and new version of La Peste.
Yes, season 3 is all things poison. So with that, we are in fact bringing Mythic La Peste into the fold. So
Mythic La Peste.
just as you have new poison weapons, so does he, and he's gonna really lay it on thick.
So new challenge coming from all of you.
Mythic La Peste. Clone, thanks for following. Still circles around the 2 guys I play with when they got time.
The main difference between a normal version of La Peste and this new version?
So I think for those who've engaged with La Peste since year 1, season 1, well, it's been a while, you'll see that a lot of its emphasis was on Poison Mortar, and this time we wanted to make sure that he would be even more deadly up close, and so he has new moves where he would be ramming and then basically piling on that new poison sea fire weapon on you if he manages to close the distance. So definitely look out for this new move when you fight Mythic La Peste.
Very exciting. So there's also obviously these are the main content. So the reason we're sharing so much information with you all today is obviously because we've announced about a month ago with the last letter and the last test stream that we are reviewing our roadmap for the rest of the year.
I'll tell you what they need to fix. They need to fix your drop loot from going outside the plunder hostile takeover area. I haven't had that happen to me. That's a crazy bug. Is there a ship that specializes in gathering? I'm trying to get the platinum PlayStation trophy, and harvesting 10,000 jute is so tedious. So be thankful, Sophia. I don't know how long you've been playing for, but you used to have to play a mini game. You used to have to play a mini game to harvest. So you had to like have your tool, and like you'd have to go up to wherever you need to harvest, and you had to click whenever it was like in the center to get more, right? Do you guys remember that? So now at least you can just go up to stuff and get it. But no, there really isn't. It's very grindy. I only recommend it for World Tier 1. It's no matter what, it's always gonna be grindy to get 10,000 of anything. Yeah. You had to get the line in the right spot for the gauge. Yeah. Yep. Someone tell the devs this is a Mosasaurus, not a Zamababababab. Yeah, but like, you know, it's Pirate Days, not dinosaur, so they have to give it a different name, you know what I mean? I don't think any of us can pronounce whatever they named it. Old way is taking the snow with nothing in the cargo to harvest as much as you can. Yeah, which is like literally the same as like, I mean, it's just literally just empty the minigame was awful. I stopped playing when they released La Peste and just came back recently. Yeah, so there's no minigame at least. No, just go out and get loot. I mean, jute loot. Yeah, just harvest and harvest and harvest. What I do is, honestly, Sophia, my advice for anything that's grindy is like, while you're out and about doing other things, grab the stuff you need, right? And then like go do other stuff, because I refuse to let a game become a job for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I just can't do it. I have no patience for that.
So these are the main content features that are coming with Season 3. We're obviously adding a lot of quality of life updates to all of this, mostly in response to community requests and community feedback. The main one, which I think a lot of people have noticed from the letter that we published yesterday, it's called Ascension Locking. Can you tell us a little bit more
Ascension
about that?
Locking, here it is.
And how does it answer community feedback?
Yeah, so we introduced Item Ascension in Year 2 Season 1, and it's great that a lot of you are enjoying what it brings to the game. And we've also heard the feedback about, you know, the randomness of the rolls you can get out of both the perk itself as well as the stat that you get out of the perk. And so we know that there are gonna be perks that you like, and so Ascension Locking is essentially the answer to that. You'll be able to pin the chosen perk that you've already acquired, and be able to simply re-roll the stats, so you can effectively work towards that god roll stat for that chosen perk without losing the perk that you want.
Very cool. And I believe it's also coming with an increase in the number of reroll attempts you can do, right?
Absolutely. So we're
oh
bumping
wow,
up
this
the
is
number of
great.
Reforge attempts from the current 60 to 75. So hopefully this will give you a lot more
yeah, that's exactly it. Do it while you're doing other things, because
in the place that you really want.
I can't be asked
said, you know, we're
to make it a job.
Looking beyond all what we've done for Item Ascension in terms of the Ascension Locking, but we're seeing ways that your feedback on saying, what if I run out of Reforge attempts? Can I still find ways to preserve or keep the weapon in a way that still is useful to me? This is definitely feedback that we hear loud and clear, and we want to be able to address it in a future update.
Very cool. Sorry, I was checking other comments, but we also have so we saw, because we announced this improved feature for Armor Ascension. Sorry, I just spoiled it, but basically Armor Ascension is coming, right?
Oh well, yes, and and item ascension, of course, will come with armor ascension in season 3. So, as you have found new ways to deal damage, we also want you to be able to find new ways to mitigate them. So, armor ascension is the solution to that. Again,
Pre-upgrades, you
as
did it.
with our original release of item ascension, it's not the end. We will definitely continue to look at how we can deepen and expand upon armor ascension.
Yes. So essentially, I was mostly trying to do a nice segue into some of the comments I read on Reddit since yesterday, because we know obviously there's a lot of concerns from the community about the amount of RNG involved in item ascension, about the fact that item ascension.
All right,
in
Clone. It
general
was
is
really cool
also
meeting
a
you.
big strain
Thank you so
on
much for the
warehouse
follow.
space.
I'll see you
So
next
these are all
time.
things we know
I
that
appreciate
are
you.
creating frustration for the community. Like,
And again,
explaining
like,
a lot
feel
of
free
these
to
are
ask
real
any
things, but
questions. Yeah, I honestly, like,
can become quite
I don't mind
So can you
questions
tell
at
us, like,
all.
are we doing anything more to alleviate those issues in the future?
Yeah, so you know, we're definitely looking at it holistically. You know, the type of materials that go into what you need for Ascension itself, as well as what you get out of salvaging equipment. So we're trying to streamline some of these aspects to reduce the variety of things, so that it's really focused on the core materials. You know, things that are a key part of the progression. As well as that, we've effectively doubled cargo space for all ships. So this way, you know, you spend more time out at sea. You can loot much more items before going back on land, and you know, doing a little bit of the salvaging work or ascending whenever you're back in one of the dens.
Yes. In general, I think I can quite confidently say that the team is also looking at many quality of life improvements. So they might not be coming in season 3, but later on. But the inventory space issue is a big thing. So we're looking at options, for example,
That's
to
good.
help with auto salvaging.
Yeah, that's huge.
auto-transferring, optimizing warehouse space. These are all options that we're looking and playing with, prototyping. They're not quite ready for us to implement, but yeah, rest assured that the team is very aware of like how tedious it can be to manage your warehouse when you have a lot of different weapons with different ascension and stuff. So we know armor ascension. With armor ascension coming, this might make things a little bit worse for a while, but we're also working on alleviating all this.
Exactly.
Very cool. The other thing that's coming, which I think is pretty cool, is there's improvements to sailing, like, and navigation. And this is something we want to try to do with every season, right? Adding a little bit more depth to our sailing and navigation system in general. Can you tell us a little bit more what's coming in season 3 specifically?
So with regards to the sailing experience, you know, I think something we've added in season 2 are the wind gusts, and you know, these are the ways that we wanted to give you small pockets of boosters as you travel through the Indian Ocean to get that boost of speed as you look for these wind gusts. Something we're then introducing in season 3 are the water spouts. You know, these are really awesome shows of nature in the Indian Ocean during stormy weather, and as much as they present a danger if you get caught in them, we also wanted to bring a little bit of skill element into it. So because of the high wind speeds around it, the idea is that if you manage to kind of hug the edges of the water spout, you'll be able to take advantage of this boost of speed as well to effectively slingshot you around, or even use it in combat to lure
That's kinda cool.
enemies into its
Yeah,
heart
I don't know.
and for it to take damage from it. So it'll be interesting to see how players deal with this new obstacle as they sail the Indian Ocean.
Yeah, I can tell like it's a very exciting feature. So I can't wait to see how players
I
respond
mean,
to it.
happy to hear your feedback. I mean, it's definitely something that both introduces a boon and a bane, as opposed to the wind gust we introduced in season 2.
Great. I know there's also other like I want to call them quality of life improvements, but they're not really quality of life. They're like general improvements to the game and the progression. So can you tell us a little bit about domains, for example? What are domains and what are they supposed to fix in game?
Yeah, I think domains is really an expansion of an idea that we've seen a lot of success in, more specifically from our time limited events. So for those who've been engaging with them, you'll see that we've kind of shifted to a model where there are now event buoys that you use flares to summon. And so we're taking this design and bringing it to the majority of our world events. So these would affect the sea lords, the sea monsters, and effectively give you more control on how you want to engage with these world events and take them on, as opposed to, say, realizing you only have 4 minutes left before
that's kind of
before
cool.
the event ends. So this gives you a lot more control. You determine the pace you want to engage with the game. And I think on top of that, this was also a way for us to solve one of the issues that players have been saying. It's like, oh, events are overlapping, and I can never kind of predict when things are going to happen. So having the domains would effectively allow players to determine when they want to engage with these world event targets as well. So how exactly
Yeah.
do domains work? As opposed to simply waiting for a timer, domains have their minions, their ships that roam around these areas of the Indian Ocean. So as you destroy these, they will drop the equivalent of the flares that you can accumulate and eventually use to summon these bosses that you can engage with.
And I think that also solves an issue for us.
The Mank, thanks for following.
When too many events are overlapping with each other.
Welcome.
Exactly.
Welcome to the family.
So I believe this is one step that we're taking to help address that issue, and we're still doing active work on making sure that the experience on the Indian Ocean has a nice balance of surprise as well as also predictability.
Cool. And how many flares are needed to summon blocks of cheese? It's not from me, it's from the chat.
Cheese?
Yes.
With flares?
Yes.
Oh. Think
What kind of
it's gonna-
cheese? That's the question.
Tell us in the next stream. We also
Gabriel,
have a lot of,
doesn't know what to say to half
improvements
this
to
shit.
the UI and to the map in particular. So do you want to tell us a bit more about what's changing on the map?
With regards to map improvements, I think we're listening to feedback and slowly iterating on its overall visual quality. So as you might have noticed, we've kind of lightened the colors of the sea, given a little bit more dynamism, making the map feel a little bit more alive. And this is really our effort in modernizing our interface to give it a breath of fresh air, to make the world feel alive both in the interface as well as the world. In addition to that, I know a lot of you have given feedback about the lack of colors on some of the events, and we've definitely heard it. We are actively investigating the issue to bring back this so you can easily identify the events, whether it's PvP, solo, co-op, that you can easily jump into and have fun.
Yeah, so just to clarify on this specific issue, it is not an intended change. We didn't purposely change all the icons to white. It wasn't intended.
You know
It's
what,
a bug,
Frosty?
that we need to kind of figure out and fix. And it's not.
Frosty's got to
actually
call me
the-
out all the time.
Even though it looks like we just switch colors, but it's not that easy.
Well, yes, the change certainly came together with
Unbelievable.
the overall UI overhaul, and some of these systems require a back-end conversion to make sure that we have a base, effectively a white base to work off of, and then this is where we start to
Frosty's always on me.
to be able to differentiate them. And we wanted to, one of the key things that we want to address is to take the rainbow from year one and give it clearer visual identities as we evolve the UI.
Great. One last topic to talk about for season 3 before we jump. There's a ton of questions on the chat that we need to answer. So sorry for everybody who's been asking questions. We haven't gotten to the point where we can answer all questions yet, but that's coming very soon. One more thing maybe you want to talk about is the improved seasonal hub and the seasonal journey in general. Do you want to talk about this
Okay.
a little bit?
Yep. So
Savage
So
is
to kind of
savage. Frosty's
give
so
a-
mean
a
to me.
quick summary: the seasonal hub is effectively
Unbelievable.
our new landing space for all things seasonal. So this comes in very nicely with the introduction of the faction wars, because the faction wars is something that will last the entire season, and the seasonal hub is really the place where you can see the overview of all the things that will come throughout the season. So things like the seasonal calendar will now be housed under this. Your smuggler pass progression can be tracked also from the seasonal hub. You'll be able to see which time limited events are going to show up throughout the season, and yeah, basically, hopefully it'll be much easier to find the information that you need to engage with it. And I think really on top of all these things where we help with the exposition of the game,
Like a pirate secret map, but for nerds.
is a seasonal journey. So the seasonal
Frosty's
journey
calling
is
us
kind of a
nerds.
new thing that we want to add to the game that helps kind of guide your decision on how you engage with the activities throughout the season. So
look at
this
that.
will tie in with things like the seasonal quests as well as some of the new activities.
Did you see that? Seasonal journey. The only thing I don't like about this is it's gonna like, it's like such a reward for people who know life, you know what I mean, against people who like play casually. So if you're a casual player but still like to PvP sometimes, I feel like something like this can really have an effect on, unless it doesn't translate to PvP, but like something like this could really have an impact on like casual PvPers, you know what I mean?
On how you engage with the activities throughout the season. So this will tie in with things like the seasonal quests as well as some of the new activities we're introducing. And you will be rewarded with the ability to gain passive buffs that will last you for the season itself, and they will reset once the season is over. So that way you are effectively working to becoming a stronger and more powerful pirate as you play throughout the season.
Very cool. So all these are like the information we're giving you right now is just a preview of all the things that are coming in season 3. We'll talk about it more in details, give you a better visualization of how this all looks. But essentially, to resume, like we're adding some foundation for Faction Wars. We're adding obviously the Sloop of War, which we think is a really cool new ship, and we can't wait for people to get their hands on it and get to play it. New poison weapon, but also a ton of quality of life improvements and general improvements for the game to make it just easier to handle both for new players and existing players. And we are continuously looking at these improvements based on community feedback. So warehouse space, we know it's an ongoing issue. We are working on it. Item ascension, RNG.
Maybe they've included a matching system.
We'll continue to look at the feedback from the community to make sure that.
I mean, I
it's
doubt
something that
it.
requires time and effort, but doesn't cause too much frustration when you're not getting the roll you want on that specific weapon that maybe you don't have in huge quantities, right? So, yeah, keep an eye out for more information to come on season 3 and all the things we are continuously working on to add to the game in future seasons. Now, the best part of the live stream is answering the ton of questions that we have from everybody.
The Plague Doctor outfit is back. GTI, it's already back. It's in the store. It was in there yesterday. Crystal Scorpion gave me the money for it. I just have to like transfer to my bank account and I'm gonna get it. Yeah.
Feel like we should address the main question that many people have since we announced that the roadmap for the rest of the year was going to be changed. And that's coming up in the chat a lot. It's come up on Reddit. People are asking, what about land combat? Can we talk about
what about land combat?
Yeah, so as we kind of talked about in the previous live stream, our year 2 roadmap has definitely evolved based on what we've seen and also our refocus in quality. And so, as you can see, what was originally in season 2, which was the Faction Wars, is now in season 3, and we believe that Faction Wars offers a lot that we can build upon. So, with regards to land combat itself, the team definitely put in a lot of effort, and there was a lot of promise that we see in it, but we really needed to focus that effort, and we wanted to make sure that we delivered Faction Wars first. We definitely see value in land combat. It is currently on hold, but we're not saying that it is entirely off the table. and this is going to be very much dependent on on how the faction wars evolve, and perhaps maybe there is an opportune time that
Stretch it
we
out,
can
everybody.
re-explore land combat.
Yes, I think to add to this, essentially, one thing that was clear from us from the very beginning with Skull and Bones is that we wanted to focus on naval combat first and foremost always. So we're very happy with all the content addition we've done in year 1 and the first half of year 2. And we believe Faction Wars has the potential to bring a whole new level.
So
of
land combat's on
engagement for
hold.
the community, something that is really driven by the community. You essentially, for the first time in Skull and Bones, you'll be able to compete against each other by joining factions.
Hold on, guys. Can you give me a minute?
Group.
Hold on. It's probably my package. Hold on a second. Okay, sorry. A package for the neighbor. I'm like waiting for my sneakers to get here. They're probably having problems with the janky movement. I didn't care about land combat, honestly, but a lot of people do. It's not going to make them happy for sure. Yeah, I feel like they need to... It's not canned. I mean, Gallon, it's not canned. He literally said it straight out. It's just on hold for now, but it's not canned. But the problem is, I think what everybody has to realize is that if they're going to release land combat, that shit has to be good. Because if they release land combat and it sucks, that's it. Like, it's... They know that they have to... If they're going to release land combat, it really has to be fucking good. Like, they know that. And so it's better for them to put it on hold and say, guys, it's on hold. We really wanted to get Faction Wars out. That has been our priority for this season. But, you know, it's still being worked on. It's just on hold for now. You know, we want to make it the best land combat we can, right? It's better that than to come out with something janky and horrid. Do you know what I mean? Like, like they have to come out with something good, you know?
PvP activities. So that's why we thought it was very important for us to focus 100% on Faction Wars, making sure we get in the right direction. And for that, we've decided to put a hold on the development of features like land combat and officers for now.
Yep. I mean, I understand that it's probably disappointing news to some of you, but you know, I think it was definitely a feature that we were very excited to build and hyped about. And so, you know, I think there is still interest in it, both seeing the chat now and as well as from us on the developer end. So I think we will be more than happy to share updates the moment we have them.
Yes, and the same logic applies to pretty much everything we do, right? We didn't want to release half-baked Faction Wars and half-baked land gameplay. So we thought, okay, we focus on Faction Wars first, make sure Faction Wars works. in the future, if we see an opportunity to bring land gameplay back and we are happy with the quality of it, then it will happen. But for now, it's not the priority, basically. Other questions. So we have a lot of questions about... Sorry, I need to scroll back a bit. Map extension.
The eternal question.
Yes.
So map expansion. It's definitely one of those questions that we were asking ourselves, and I think, as with a lot of the features that we want to bring, we want to make sure the expansion is a meaningful one, and so these would bring into question like. Are there going to be new dens? Are there going to be new factions?
Like the movement now, but with swords? Oh my god, that'd be a
will the new
disaster.
regions bring a different sort of gameplay or flavor? These are all
That'd
things
be a disaster.
we consider when...
Sorry, I was answering my
when
emote
talking about
artist,
map
my good
expansion.
friend,
And of
actually.
course, the stories that do come with that region of the world.
She's amazing.
So, this is something that the team has explored, and we're still interested in it. It is currently not... It's not planned for the near term, but it's definitely something that is actively being investigated.
Cool. I saw a lot of comments about the Corvette because we teased the Corvette yesterday in our letter from the producer. Are you in a position to say anything about the Corvette?
The Corvette.
Do you know what type of ship it's planned to be?
So, from what I have seen from the team, the Corvette should be coming in Season 4, actually. So that would make it our second large ship, which I think will keep our lonely frigate a little bit more companionship in that regard. So what is it meant to be built for? Currently, it's meant to be sort of a support DPS hybrid, and the idea is that it's going to be built for a challenge that we think will require its use. And for those who've been paying attention to what we've announced so far, you might get a little sense of what it might be.
Great. And just as a full disclaimer, because I've seen some comments asking about this, like you said, Corvette is planned for Season 4, so it's still quite far ahead. We're still working on it, so whether it is a DPS ship or a tank or whatever.
Corvette would be awesome. What's up, Mogvo?
Exploring, so anything can still
You mean
change.
I'd have a Corvette in Skull and Bones
But
and No
obviously
Man's
we'll
Sky?
share more information as we get closer. If you want to get an early idea and share your feedback about how the Corvette plays, the best way to do that is play the game a lot, join the Insider program, and share your feedback. So yeah. There's also questions about a Kraken. Or comment about a Kraken. I don't know if it's a question or comment.
I might have dropped a small hint on that.
Oh, you have. What have you said?
I just did this.
Oh. Well, what happened? What about the Kraken?
The Kraken. So I think if you looked at the year 2 trailer, it might have teased something like it, and I can say that the team is definitely hard at work making the Kraken work, and we've currently are very much into the weeds to make sure that is an awesome experience, a sea monster fight that is on a completely different scale than what you've seen
Kraken
before.
would be amazing.
And, we think that the point we introduce it will match with the introduction of the large ship. So again, these are tentative plans that we're working towards in S4, and we definitely hope to be able to bring them together.
Yes, and like everything we do, quality is our #1 priority, right? So we want to release the Kraken as early as possible, but we want to make sure it is a significant and enjoyable experience for everybody. So we'll make sure it's as good as it can be before we release it.
Yep.
I am going to move over to Reddit and Discord, because we know we have a lot of questions there as well. I was told we should look at the questions asked by Death Wish.
Death Wish.
Let me give you another one first.
What do you have? But in the meantime, Sid is engaging with the Weeping Mother.
Oh yeah, we forgot to check on Siddharth.
Yeah.
Are you still alive, Siddharth? No, he's dead.
Well, technically, he is kind of fighting the dead.
Yes, there was actually some interesting questions and feedback about that event on Reddit, so maybe we can go into that a little bit later. First question, and I think it's an important thing we should mention as well, regarding guild marks. So first of all, a reminder, when we announced Season 2 and we introduced guild marks, we communicated to everybody that guild marks is a new seasonal currency that's going to stay. So it's the same seasonal currency every season. We're not going to introduce new currencies anymore.
I wish this guy would talk
However,
into
at
the
end of
mic.
each season, there is going to be a reset of currency. So that means the guild marks you're accumulating throughout the season will be taken away at the end of the season. I believe there are plans for you to convert your guild marks before the season ends, so you won't be losing everything. You'll be able to trade them. I'm not sure what the plan is exactly. We need to double check on that, but maybe you know a bit more than me.
Yeah, so I think the intention is definitely that, you know, throughout the season, as you've earned the guild marks from all the different activities, including the time limited event going on right now, you'll be able to use them to acquire equipment that you might have missed from the previous season from the Smuggler Blackwood store, as well as using any access that you can into currency as well.
Great. We also talked in the past about balancing changes. We did a big balancing patch at the beginning of year 2. Are there more balancing changes coming? Are we still working on it? Are we buffing, nerfing things? You know?
So if anybody missed what they said, so guild marks are going to be reset every season. Guild marks are going to be something that stays, but they get reset every season. But you can convert the leftover guild marks into a different currency.
So I think we're always in a situation where balance is part of the conversation. You know, every time, especially looking at how we've released our season, every new ship, every new weapon that gets added into Fold means that we have to relook at all the past ships and weapons and kind of balance to make sure that every build is viable in combat. So this applies both in PvE, but also in Death Tides.
Spending 10 marks for 50 sovereigns.
Yes, and that's the important thing here. Since I think since Season 1, since the last big balancing patch, basically, we made sure that moving forward, the balancing changes will apply either on the PvE side or the PvP side separately.
Well, he had said...
Exactly. So we want to make sure that the PvE...
He had said, we're not sure what... At Billiam, he'd said that at the end of the season, you can trade it in, and he said that they're not sure yet which currency.
Experience is still very much fair. It's the experience you know and love that doesn't make it too unfair, and we will have separate balancing purely for Death Tides itself.
Yes. And yeah, so the key thing I think for balancing in general is that we are always like kind of looking for feedback from the community to identify what are the main things that the community wants us to look at and either buff or nerf. So if you have any specific items you want us to look at, I know some people mentioned overflow, for example, and we have a lot of feedback from the past as well that we can dig into. We are planning our next balancing patch, so feel free to raise any feedback you have with us in the chat or on Reddit or on Discord. There's another question, I think, which requires a bit of clarification because I think it's based on things we discussed last time on the stream. Some people are asking about added sales to the frigate. So as far as I know, we're not planning to add sales to the frigate anytime soon, but we are working on something for the frigate.
Yeah, so I believe definitely we've heard the feedback about getting the nice flowy ribbons, or otherwise known as the pennants, and I think this is something that was part of the plan. I know the desire because I've seen a lot of players use the example of the Hubeck Twins frigate, which has the extra ones on the sides. This is something that our team has investigated, and I think you know.
Yeah, that's what they said though.
Amazing,
so that's what they said. They said that guild marks are gonna stay, but reset every season. So, you're gonna be able to build up guild marks, spend your guild marks, right? And then at the end of the season, You can, you know, either spend all of your guild marks on like last minute stuff that you want, or you can transfer them to a different currency. And then next season, guild marks start again. You know, you start with like a fresh, empty set of guild marks.
Want to make sure that any changes we do doesn't impact gameplay.
Yes. Do we know when they're coming? I thought it was planned for season 3, but maybe it's later.
Maybe something we can check, but
Okay,
I know it's soon.
We'll confirm when exactly very soon, but penance are coming.
What are coming? I can barely hear
Maybe
him.
something we can check. Back to gameplay.
Yes. Do we know when they're coming? I thought it was planned for season 3, but maybe it's later.
Maybe something we can check, but
Okay,
I know it's soon.
We'll confirm when exactly very soon, but penance are coming.
What's coming? He turns away from the mic all the time, and I can't hear what he's saying.
Already, ascension system, something we continuously look at to improve. So we know some people are not sure that the increase by 15 and the possibility to lock a modification is going to be enough to solve the RNG involved in item ascension, but that's something we can continue to look at in the future. Yes, there's also feedback about changes to
I
the
don't
smuggler
know.
pass. So,
Maybe.
for context, once again, year 2, season 2, we introduced a new progression system from the smuggler pass, which created a bit of negative reception from the community. So I just want to reiterate that we stated before the intention was not to intentionally slow down progression. And maybe you can tell us more about this. Like, what was the actual goal behind that new smuggler pass, the new progression for the smuggler pass?
So just to make things clear from the start is that the rate at which smuggler marks are earned is still intended to be similar to the past season. So you should not take more time. But what the main change that we really wanted to move towards is intentionality. So as opposed to the previous model, which was that infamy gain would translate to some extent into smuggler points, and these smuggler points would give you a smuggler mark for every 1,000. We wanted to make sure that activities were driving this instead. So it was less about saying killing this stray ship that you encountered in the open world, but being more intentional with engaging with the world events, completing contracts and quests, completing hostile takeovers. So all these small activities, including things like treasure hunt, would help gain you smuggler points in a much more intentional manner. And the idea is that with these points, you would be able to gain smuggler marks at the same rate. And the thing is, we've opened up more options as well. So in addition to the seasonal challenges that you could earn smuggler marks with, the weekly offers five types of challenges that you can engage with and easily earn smuggler marks from that. And as you can see from even the ongoing time-limited event with the Darktide Lullaby, those also offer a whole set of opportunities to earn smuggler marks. So we really wanted to drive more gameplay towards intentionality and to make sure that you would be able to earn smuggler marks actually sometimes even more easily, simply by engaging directly with these events, as opposed to just kind of sailing around and killing random ships.
Great, thank you. We also know there's quite a lot of feedback on the
what's up, Apollo?
event. So on one hand, we had the Manic Moonshiner, who's I think was quite well received. People were enjoying it, and we also know that Darktide Lullaby, who just started I think last week, came with a bunch of little issues. So some of the feedback we read is like, why couldn't we just learn from the first event and make sure the next event is as good or even better than the previous one?
I wish development worked this way, but the truth is, because these events are actually developed in advance, and so actually these were developed in parallel, and so this was in a way a little bit of an opportunity to like test certain aspects of one event, and really it's clear right now that how we've approached the Manic Moonshine is what you resonate with more than how we're doing the Dogtide Lullaby. And this is definitely critical feedback that we'll take into future time limit events, and how we shape what the twist is to the gameplay, and how we want to make sure that the way you earn rewards, for example, is also fair and engaging.
Yes. So I think the important thing is that obviously those two events are different events. They have
Frosty,
different
that was
mechanics.
terrible.
And we are constantly looking at feedback and testing things out. So we will take what we think worked well from any of those events, really, and we will work on all the things that did not work so well.
I agree,
on any of the
GTI,
events, so
yeah.
that in the future, we keep on iterating and improving those events. We hope that you can, for those of you who've been there since year one, you can see that from the
God.
very first time
Frosty, stop it.
to those that we have today, there's already a bunch of improvements being made.
Yep.
And hopefully the events coming in season 3 with the I forgot the name of the Halloween event.
Requiem of the Lost.
And the Azure Solstice event. Hopefully some of you will remember how they were last year and see some improvements done there as well. Question for Death-Tide. Do we have plans to adjust the Death-Tide matchmaking queuing?
Yes, so I think we definitely acknowledge that the matchmaking is not where we want it to be. So we're looking at making some adjustments to how the rules are for matchmaking, and
That was
hopefully
so
get
bad.
you into matches faster than it is now.
Yes, I think some of the changes we recently implemented with, I think it was a preset only game mode.
Yep.
And there was another. We removed some of the game modes from the list as well.
So I think we wanted to kind of simplify the flow, really get you into
So bad.
matches faster. And the preset only mode is really our answer to those who say, like, we want a fair playing ground, and where the ships are all on equal level, as opposed to ships that you've brought from the Indian Ocean.
I think I like that idea. I do want to try Death Tides.
A small advantage in Death Tides matches. In addition to that, we're definitely looking at more opportunities for 3v3 matches as well.
Yes. Completely different question. Somebody's asking on the chat about clans, dark zone, or custom lobby.
I mean, these are definitely great questions, and in fact very relevant to Faction Wars, because in our roadmap for Faction Wars, we definitely see features like clans, and how they work with regards to Faction Wars play a part. The dark zone, is there an opportunity for something of an Indian Ocean based place where PvP can be actively engaged in? While there is nothing concrete at the moment, these are definitely things that we are actively discussing on how we can incorporate them into the larger Faction War evolution.
Yes. Another question I saw on Discord, I think it's kind of related to Item Ascension, Warehouse Space, is the possibility to have more blueprints available at all times in the vendors, I think mostly for weapons and stuff. So do you know if we're working on this, if it's something we're considering?
Are we talking about a rotative store?
Yes, I believe that's the question.
Okay. So we've definitely heard the feedback about, when can I have access to some of these weapons that I miss? And, I think there is definitely interest on our end to make these generally more available, especially equipment that we've released from past seasons. We want to make them something that's more generally available in future seasons. We do still want to give a little bit of a special exclusivity to our time-limited events, and really reward those who've joined us for these special moments, along with the special equipment and cosmetics that come with it.
Cool. Another question, and this is a bit of a difficult one to answer, I'm sorry, but hopefully you can give
all the difficult questions today.
Yes. Hopefully you can give a bit more context as to why it's not an easy problem to solve. So the question in general is, are we planning to add a higher level of difficulty in the game, like more challenging content in the future? For people who've been playing for a while, who have a variety of different loadouts, pretty much have specific loadout for every type of encounter, know exactly how to fight against every encounter, and know how to basically defeat every boss in less than 2 minutes. I'm not gonna name anybody, but I am sure they recognize the description.
Definitely. So I think it's a great question, and it's a question that we constantly wrestle with because, we're dealing with an open world Indian Ocean. So
It's really
we're
hard to
gonna have a
balance
mix
that.
of players who are maybe not quite at that level, but we also have players who are at the apex of their progression in the game. So how can we offer something for each of these? So one of the first steps that we definitely took was with the introduction of world tiers, where we brought in a new level of challenge for players to engage with, where it really pushed players to achieve really high ship ranks, like an optimal loadout to deal with some of these threats. And it doesn't stop there. Have we had discussions on future additional world tiers? Absolutely. We look at things like for the mythic events, things that you do matchmaking into these sessions. Can we implement more rules that would demand more skill and really challenge you on that? Absolutely. And these are definitely things we want to make sure that satisfies the needs of our
I
veteran
think would
players,
be
as
really
well as
nice. What's
players
up,
who are
Griffo?
still starting out, getting their feet wet.
I think one of the things they need to implement is the fact that you have so you go in with limited ships to let's say the new Megafort, right? And I would love more instanced events, right? Except I hate that it puts you on a totally different server when you're done. But anyway, I feel like those instanced events, so let's say the new Megafort, right? You go into it, the Wolfenhole, you go in, and sometimes there will be level 8 ships there that are not doing nearly as much, or just sitting AFK because they just want the loot and the XP. I feel like they need to put a level minimum on those. Do you know what I mean? You can only go into this event if you are level, X. Level X to Z. Do you know what I mean? I feel like that would be a good thing, because I feel like, then it puts so much on the people who are high level and they're going in there to, get the things they need, or to, auto-kicking the idling players would be amazing. But you know what? Honestly, people would just end up putting a macro on. I'll be honest with you. People will just end up doing a macro. They need to do something to minimize the grifters. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
With the game.
Yes. So it's not an easy answer. We also have to recognize that making
I saw that
content
too.
is tailored
What's up,
for
Donuts?
the super hardcore, super engaged players essentially means a lot of time and resources spent into something that only maybe 10% of our player base will really enjoy. So it's a balancing act, right?
Hey, but I mean, we love that 10%.
Yeah.
As they want a challenge, we want that challenge to make sure that they are finding ways to still enjoy the game.
Yes, I think, and I don't want to speak on behalf of the whole team here, but I think our vision is more how do we help everybody get the right tools to understand how to get better at the game, so that more people can enjoy a higher level of difficulty, and then keep raising the bar progressively, essentially. But yeah, hopefully we'll get there. I think we're running out of time, really. The chat is going very fast. There's a lot of discussion going on. I can't keep track of all the questions. Maybe one more. Can we have a loadout for your parrot? Are you working on anything like that?
Loadout for...
I'm assuming they mean cosmetics, but we have that in the game already, don't we?
Unless they meant pet loadouts.
Oh, a pet loadout.
Loadout for your parrot. I'm not sure I understand the question.
Loadout for your pets, maybe?
If we haven't had the time to answer your question, please follow up with us on Reddit, on Discord. We'll be active throughout the day to read your comments, read
The only
what
thing
you
that
thought about
kicking
the stream
idle
today.
players would affect is consoles?
Yes,
What do you
we'll
mean?
come back very soon with another stream to answer more questions. So we're still pretty far from season 3. There's still time for us to adjust things based on your feedback. And obviously, we'll continue to listen to your feedback throughout the season and in preparation for season 4 and the year 3. There's still a lot of things that we're working on that we can't wait to share with you more information on. So yeah, keep the feedback coming.
Yeah,
ask
absolutely.
us questions.
I mean, I'll just say that, you know, on the developer end, we're definitely seeing a lot of your feedback on Reddit, on Discord, and, you know, these are things that influence our day-to-day decisions on certain things, and that really helps us. And so,
Oh, I see what you mean.
please continue to keep sharing, and, you know, it's really in our interest to try our best to find ways to bring something to the game with and without necessarily disrupting the experience for everyone else. But so exactly that balance that we just talked about.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you once again, Gabriel, for
Or
being
they can do
there.
like
Just
the
as a quick
classic
recap, Season 3
console
confirmed to be
macro,
coming,
you know,
I think
tape
the
on the
recent date,
button.
Have we said the-
Just
21st
rubber
of October,
band.
correct?
Sounds about
Rubber
right.
band to like fire
Alright,
a
if
weapon
I'm
once
wrong,
in a
I'm
while.
sorry, but I believe it's 21st
Yeah.
of October. The key focus for Season 3 is going to be Faction War. First iteration of Faction War that we want to continue to iterate upon and build upon with the feedback of the community. So let us know your thoughts about everything we shared today, about everything we shared in the letter from the producer. There will be more information shared in a dedicated blog in the future, and help us basically make Faction War as engaging and as fun for everybody as possible. We also have a new ship, Super War, coming in Season 3, and a whole lot of
I have ads
life
again? Holy
improvements
shit.
and new content coming for you. So
You still have to move the
again,
sticks now
all
and
the
try doing it on
content-
Oblivion.
actually,
It
the
stopped
high-level version
counting.
is on the
Oh,
letter from the
really?
producer. Please have a look if you haven't looked at it already. Otherwise, the VOD of this stream will be uploaded later, and we'll continue to share more information with
Yep.
everybody.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Gabriel. Which
Yep.
side are you picking on the Faction War again?
I think the choice is clear.
Okay. So
DMC.
Gabriel is probably going to lose the first Faction War, but that's okay.
No. I think
No.
we have a good chance.
We are taking bets, French or Dutch for the first season
Yeah.
of the Faction War. Let us know who you
Hashtag.
think is going to win. All right, thank you again, everybody. Thank you, Siddharth in the back. Sorry we didn't interact much with you today. We had a lot of things to answer from the chat. Next time we'll make sure
He
to
doesn't
have
care.
focus on what you
He's
do.
QA lead. He's just
I
playing.
hope you didn't die this time, did you? No death. All right. Thanks again for everybody.
Thank you.
We'll see you all next time, and yeah, keep the feedback coming.
Oh, yeah.
Bye-bye.
If you walk into a crouch, you can get sneak maxed out before leaving. That's so funny. So what did we think? That's it. That's all. You're indifferent? I feel like the DMC have done less atrocities, so I'm going to pick them if I'm forced to choose one or the other. Yeah. I mean, Thunderkill is definitely not a good person. I mean, neither of the megacorps are good, do you know what I mean? But yeah, I'm glad they're listening. It's honestly, Donuts, it's one of the things that made me come back was seeing that they were listening to the community, like listening to the player base. I was like, wow, that's pretty huge. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty damn big that they're listening to the community like that, you know? So anyway, I'm going to run these ads, everybody. For anybody new here, I run ads every hour for 3 minutes so we can get up and stretch, get drinks, go to the bathroom, get snacks. So I'm going to run my ads, and when I come back, I'm actually going to play the game. Also, if anybody wants me to try out certain builds, by all means, let me know, and I'll see if I can do it. If there's a weapon I need, I'll see what I can do about getting it. And I can try out some different builds if you want. Oh, Steve Miller Band. So good. Yeah, I'm glad they're listening to the player base, though. I really am. All right, guys, give me... Hold on. I'm going to hit continue so that I'm in the game. If anybody wants to join, feel free. If anybody wants to send a friend request, there's my info. And if you want to join, go ahead and feel free to join this server. So give me 3 minutes, guys. I'll be back. Please make sure you stretch. It's good for you. You're going to get blood clots if you sit here for too long, and I'll be back. I'm back. Hello, I've returned. You can give me one? Go for it. Okay, let's see. I'll give you my strongest build right now with what can be obtained. Brigantine, which you love, yes. With Altair, I never know how to say half these fucking words. Quiverage, Devil's Concoction, Tuning Station 1, Torpedo Works 1. Okay, hold on. Is there enough return for everyone? I don't know what that means. Oh, I have returned. Oh my god. You still need Ramrod Workshop? What's up, Clea? Alright, let's see. Let's see what I have here. Oh, hold on. I wanted to play a song. Okay.
The kingpins of St. Anne and Telok Penjara hold no power, only the appearance of it. Mr. Tulin needs his business affairs in top order.
Yeah!
Great trust begets greater expectation.
Apollo? Hold on, I'm busy running in circles. Okay, so let me see. Let me see what I have here. I don't know what I have and what I don't have.
The sea calls, Captain. Shall we answer?
Alright, let's see. Don't wanna grow up. I don't want... What do I have new? No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do. This is actually really pretty. The Crow Prince set, so nice. It's pretty. I'm just casually just getting all the things I need for all these sets because I'm like, I just want to have everything. The major's at Blackwood right now? Okay. Away. Oh, this one. I'd have to buy all of it. I don't feel like doing that right now. I'm gonna be lazy. Oh, and this is Pieces of 8. Wow, 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 wow. It's so pretty though. Look at that. This is so nice. This set is pretty. The Ashen Lady set, gorgeous. Rare. Hey, take me away. Okay. FOMO is real. I just like, it's not even like, I'm not even a FOMO person. Like even like old sets that I can't get anymore, that doesn't bother me at all. But if something's for sale and I can get it, I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean? Good, insert time zone appropriate time of day. How are you doing, Void Presence? All right, so we need major. We need the major furniture. Is that what you're saying? All right, hold on. Let me write this down so I don't have to keep scrolling up. Hold on a second. Let me get my notepad out here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Notepad. Okay. Armor is Nocturne Heart. Okay. Weapons are Hellgate. Hold on. Hellgate, Serpent, which I have a ton of. Amplified, Burning, and Flooding, and Firepower. Okay. I'll put this here. Whiskey and Lee. Oh, you don't have to give me one GTI. Oh, look at us. We're twinning. GTI, we're twinning. I'll take my whiskey and lee. Sorry if I'm torturing everybody with my singing. I apologize. Please forgive me. You're too sweet for me. Look, let me see. Do we look like twins? Hold on, let's see. Let me stop running and walk instead. Hold on. There we go. Oh, wait. Too close. Look at that. Twinning! What's up, Michaela? I'm a beautiful singer. Not when I sing. Like, I'm always so goofy with this music on. I don't know. I know, it's so funny, right? Well, my belt's a little bit different, though. I have a different belt on. But we're definitely twinning. That's so funny. Twinning! I can get, I may have the, what was it that I needed? The, let's see what we have here. Michaela, how are you feeling today? Oh. Royal Sterilization. Okay, so this one, I think I may have this, but we're gonna get it anyway. You're too sweet for me. I'll take my whiskey knee. What's up, mentally insane? I feel like we know each other. I'm doing really well, Michaela. A little better, good. Slowly every day getting back a few more HP, good. Good. Oh, look, the Pishacha is here. For sale with guild marks, everybody. Highly recommend this armor if you like bashing the shit out of other players. You just started this game yesterday? Nice. If you have any questions, feel free. I have a lot of Skull and Bones players in chat, and I've been playing for a while, although I'm not as, like, versed as some people. But this armor here, guys, if anybody uses, especially the Hullbreaker, I feel, the Ramming Brigantine, this armor is absolutely fantastic. I love it. So basically, it, restores hull health proportionate to the strength of the ramming strike, favored by Sea Lords that favor ramming hulls. Ramming a target repairs your ship's hull health by 138% of the damage inflicted. Got ticked at a friend because he wanted to do the missions for me. Oh, yeah. Just, like, leave a party at that point. You know what I mean? I came in yesterday and I joined up on Void, as a matter of fact, who's here in chat. And I started, like, I was like, why do I have this quest? And I went to go turn it in and I was like, oh my God, it's Void's. And that's what I was like, okay, wait. Let me not do that, you know? You close the game. I don't blame you. Go in, either go in with people who are like...
Subscribed for 32
Thank you for resubscribing, Michaela. I love you.
Thank you, Subius.
Subius. I love you, Michaela. Thank you. I was listening to more Naturals this morning. I'm, like, so enamored by your character. You can even go in with, like yesterday, we went in with Void Presence, and literally just to help out, like, if you're doing a plunder, we're here to help. Do you know what I mean? So, like, you can go in with people who are, like, just there to help out. He wanted to show off his high-level ship. I can't It's like a pet peeve of mine. It's a pet peeve of mine. If you want to add me, feel free. And if you ever like need help without help, I can help. Do you understand what I mean? Like you're plundering, it's a little bit of a struggle and you need a little bit of help. You know, like a bunch of us here are like really good like that. Like just say like, I need a little bit of backup, but please don't do it for me. And we got you. Do you know what I mean? Because that drives me more of a support role. Yes, I will even put on a support ship to keep you healthy. Do you know what I mean? Like that is like one of my biggest pet peeves. What's up, Denshi? Ramming, or what some of us call the inability to steer out of the way. Listen, we don't talk about me always hitting Mutsy. I would say false isles on the frigate rolled with severity are pretty good all around. I don't like the ship, but I would try it. Hold on. I'm gonna, I'll try it. Yeah. All right. So this is GTIs. Hold on. She's got her faults for sure. I continually surprise my other squad mates because of how quick she is to action as a holy person. I love it. I love it. I run a lightning build to halt ships so others can do more damage, yeah. But yeah, if anybody likes ramming, like if anybody likes the ramming, like ramming other ships, this is fantastic because the healing on it is utterly astounding. And Blackwood has it right now, which is great. That's really great. Divine Thunder. I like Divine Thunder a lot. I have all the blueprints already and all the pets. Okay.
Perhaps you shall find yourself in our good graces.
Pair it with Ironcladding Station. Which one, GTI? Oh, the Pishacha. Gimme, gimme, gimme a man after midnight. All right, let's get this build done and let's see how it does. Need to heal up, but your repair things are on cooldown? Just ram a ship. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, 25% more damage from ramming. Yep. Died 6 times. You did manage to solo a sea serpent monster. Oh, the one that goes like up in the air? That one? Ramming, you say? Oh, look at Clea joining in like a ninja, as always. Hope they make Ascended Weapon rerolls more consistent in Season 3. I mean, just the fact that they're going to make it so you can lock a reroll while you're trying to roll the god roll is pretty amazing. Like, I like that you can lock it in, you know? Yeah, Shadow Beast, yeah. Yeah. Alright, so let me see what I have here. What do we need? We need, so it's on my brig, which I love. You guys know I love my brigantine. Sorry, not the brig. I got reprimanded for that. Ahoy, Snake Bailer! Did my emote come up when you say that? When you said that? Solo the Pest Dangerous with the build I gave you? Ooh, okay. Let's try this out. Manage ship. Alright, so what was the armor? The armor is Nocturne Heart. Do I have that? This might be give me something to do today, like Nocturnal Heart. Nocturne Heart. Where can I get the Nocturne Heart? Is it not available anymore? That was me. You've only ever heard people meme this song? The original song is so good. Run a snow. Currently in a snow. I'm more talking about wasting upgrade materials only to get the same perk 3 to 5 times. Yeah, they're gonna give you, then one new perk, go back in the same 3 to 5 perk you're trying to roll out of. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really had a problem with the RNG of it. Use torpedoes and cannonballs. Blackwood? What's up, Hutch? How are you doing? I can give you one. Blackwood had it a few weeks ago and I got a few extra. All right, yeah, if you wouldn't mind, because I don't think he has it right now. Otherwise, I'd... maybe... Let me go check. Hold on. The way you, like, skitter right there because you, like, slow down a little bit cracks me up. This is such a strange mix. This is such a strange remake of this song, right? Pachacha, Wailing Ward. What is that symbol on it? Do I have Wailing Ward? I do, right? Pretty sure I have it. And it's not a blueprint, right? It's just, it was just something he sold. Okay, yeah, I don't have one.
Great trust begets greater expectations.
Look at you! The Pumpkin King. Because he's Jack. Or sorry, he's GTI. The Pumpkin King. This pirate needs coffee. I got mine, Hutch. Go get yours. Go get your coffee. Enjoy. GTI, I was talking. I am so sorry. Jack the Reaper. Do you want anything? Do you want some deep iron for it? What do you want? What can I give you? Do you want some jasmine incense flare? Do you want some jasmine incense? Let me at least give you some deep iron here. Take 10 of them. Just in case we need them for something else. Later down the road. I have a shit ton. Thank you so much. Let me give you some stuff to make your ship smell real nice. Is Wailing Word still helpful for poison resistance? I would imagine so. I would imagine so. I mean, reduces damage and crew stamina depletion from toxic hacks by 50%. And reduces stamina depletion at the start of bracing by 40%. Nah, don't worry about it. Nah, I'm fine with one. It's fine. You want to see my reaction to the build? I'm excited. The mechanic was broken earlier? Oh, I'm not sure. Alright, so let's put on the Nocturne Heart. We have the armor on. So now we need to put the furniture in. So we have, we're going to do, what are we doing for the major? Atelier, yeah. Then we're gonna put on, Devil's Concoction. Uh-oh, do I have Devil's Concoction? What color is Devil's Concoction? Mentally insane. I almost said it that way. Oh man. Thank you for following. Welcome. Skitter, little Skitter. Boop, boop, boop. Welcome to the planet. Back at your computer now. You've had people call you worse. Same. I've been called some very interesting things. I'll tell you that.
Making a name for yourself?
I don't think I can. I don't think I have the blueprint for it. I have to be honest with you. Let me check because I feel like. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. I was just curious. It's a blue one. It looks like a table. Okay. Oh, it's blue. It's a green table with a blue. It's a rare. Okay. What's up, McGraw? Nothing. I was looking at the Nocturne Heart because I don't have the blueprint. I'm doing a build. I'm taking build suggestions today. So I'm doing a build that GTI is, that GTI wants me to try out. Blue and looks like a green table. I don't think I have this. I should really check other, if I have it on other ships as well. How do I have 9 of these? Why do I have 9 of these? I really don't have a lot of blue furniture. I might steal this and do it on my next stream. I like the idea of people giving you different things to try. Yeah, it's kind of fun, right? I'm not sure if there's a blueprint for that. What does the codex say? Let's see. Let's check our codex, guys. Furniture. What would it be under? Offensive? What am I doing? What am I doing already? I totally forgot. Devil's Concoction? Search by name? Yeah, it'd be so nice. My god, I played too much No Man's Sky. I keep right-clicking to, like, back out. Wait, is Ash here? Ash, did you say hi and did I say hi to you? Did I say hi to you, Ash? I'm so sorry. I thought that NPC had a basket as a skirt cover, but it's like netting or something. Yeah, Nocturne Heart, but I have it already. GTI gave it to me. Was that the Rogue and Oubliette? Can give you Devil's Concoction if you don't have it. Where is the blueprint from? It's an armor? Nocturne Heart, yeah, but I have that already. I have it. GTI gave me one.
The Cantha's a little overpriced.
I wish.
This person needs to calm down. Calm down. Calm down, sir. I love how we all look like we're totally wasted. Oh, Carpenter, you're right. You're right, Carpenter. Let me see.
Your ship is more than
It's so funny how we're like just wasted. Oh man, major furniture, utility. Oh my god, there's so much I need. I have a lot of work to do, guys. Oh, this is it right here. Devil's Concoction. Okay, got it. I can make this. Okay, Devil's Concoction we got. And then what else is there? Devil's Concoction, Tuning Station 1. I'm almost positive I have that. Almost positive I have that. God, I repeat myself a lot. I repeat myself a lot. I did that one on purpose. Sorry. Because of the creepy factor old time music can give, I imagine you hear this play in your house one day and just look up from your table like, oh no, they're here. That's if Ash came to visit me. I'd slowly look up and be like, oh no, they're here. It's just brain confirmation. Is that really a thing? I do it a lot. It reminds me of Goodfellas with Tony Two Times. I'm stoned, so it sounds normal to me. Every streamer does? Do you think so? Do you really think so? All right, so we're gonna replace this. Let's replace this with the Devil's Concoction. Okay. And we also need Tuning Station 1, which is... That's gray, right? I feel like I have Tuning Station 1. Is it not? Pass that shit. I know. Hutch is such a weed head. Because you're talking to an audience and it's a way of making sure people hear what you say? I don't know. I gave some advice on Reddit this morning, guys. I saw a post on Reddit and I felt like I really, really needed to respond. Oh, it's purple? Oh, hold on. Looks like a torpedo. Oh, yeah, hold on. Have you guys ever ripped your pants? All right, so Tuning Station 1, we're going to put here. I don't have it? I have to, right? I feel like I've had it. Oh, man. I don't have it. Hold on. I gotta get it. If I can make things, if I can put work into making things, I'm gonna do it, okay? I don't want to just take things. I feel like I have to have it. Year 1, Season 2, I was definitely playing. I repeat a lot of times, and if I need to correct myself, even if I haven't messed up yet. My brain knows I'm about to say the wrong word at the end, and I've only said the first few words or restart the whole sentence on the spot to reset my brain. I think I do that as well. The other thing I know that I do, and I feel so bad, but Pike has gotten really good about, like... Oh, maybe. Let me see if I have it first. Pike's really good at handling this.
So you haven't forgotten about us?
He, when I say what, when I'm like what, he like gives it a second because a lot of times I'll be like what, and as he starts saying it again, I answer. Do you know what I mean? What is it? Is it what is it? Defensive? Oh, Tuning Station 1. All right, we're gonna get this. All right, so let's go to Yanita. Let's go get this. Or where am I? Where am I? I'm in Talok.
Why work so hard when you can just take what...
Where the fuck is the bar here? Oh, let me read this. This is what Google says, so take it with a grain of salt. Streamers often repeat themselves to emphasize a point, maintain audience engagement by filling dead air or welcoming new viewers, or to manage frequently asked questions from chat. Other reasons include nervousness, filler speech, personal habit, it's personal habit, I think, a desire to ensure their message is heard, or psychological need for the audience's anticipation to be satisfied. Guys, I need your anticipation to be satisfied, like stat. Giving your brain extra time to process. Hutch, you're getting past you. There's a word for that. Auditory processing disorder. Yes, I have that. Big time. Yeah, I have that really bad. Really badly. Satisfy me. Is this who I need to talk to?
Have you finished
Yes.
that job?
No? Yes?
Make it quick.
No? Who do I have to go to again? This is who I have to go to, right? Come get a ramrod workshop from me, big boy. Sorry to turn it into that. I didn't mean to. Is their whole face stitched or is that a string? Yeah, it's a decoration. What the hell was I looking for again? Tuning station 1. Blueprint. I kind of, oh my god, I don't really have a lot of pieces of 8 right now. Hold on, I'm gonna get them. Let me see. Tuning station 1. And it's purple? Royal Custodian. I should just get this blueprint for the memes. I feel like I've gotten so many of those through the time I've been playing this.
Don't dally.
Where is this thing? Oh my god. I started to learn not to say what when I'm talking to someone and just wait a second to really comprehend. Right. So I do that as well, and Pike cracks up sometimes because I will, like, one of your kids has a form of it. I'll be talking about something with my wife, she being in the room and unconsciously hears us and asks about the same thing we were talking about. Interesting. Yeah, like, Pike will say something, but I think he knows at this point that I'm processing. Like, he'll say something and I'll be like, and like, give it a minute, and then like, and then I'll say, I'm sorry, can you say that again? And it's not that I wasn't listening. It was quite literally that I tried to process and it didn't work. You know what I mean? Oh my god, what am I doing?
Complete your task.
How much yellow do you have on you?
Wait, what am I? Why am I running all this way? Why am I running all this way? What is wrong with me? How your phone listens and then shows you a targeted ads about the things you were talking about. I hate that. It freaks me out. Yes, Michaela, absolutely. Absolutely. With the whole, like, if there's a lot going on, 100%. I'm getting my steps in. That's the other thing too. I think sometimes it's so funny because like there will be people like watching me or whatever, and oh, this isn't where I wanted to go. God damn, that's why I was running. So there'll be people watching me, and like they'll make a comment about like, I don't know, like me doing something wrong or whatever, or like not being able to solve a puzzle, and I'm like, you guys don't understand. Like when your attention is divided, right? Not this way. When your attention is divided between, you know, I'm a streamer who likes to talk to chat. I don't just sit here and let you guys, you know, babble on without me saying anything. Like, I like talking to chat. And so my attention is so divided in a million different directions. Do you know what I mean? All right, so wait. Tuning station 1. Yeah, from her at Talok. Okay, from Helma. All right.
Just look for the cloud of sawdust, eh?
Hi, Clea. Oh, I haven't been here in a while. There's really nothing I need here, though. I'm better at it than you are, but I've been doing this for years. So I responded to a Reddit post this morning. I want to read it to you guys. Yo, Apollo, thank you for gifting us up. Yo, my buddy Mel, I know her in real life. This is not where I want to be.
Just gifted
God damn it.
What? Thank you.
Oh my God. Please help me. Thank you so much, Apollo. I want to read it to you guys. It was from a content creator. A content creator had talked about like low engagement. And I gave a really long answer, but I think it was a very good answer.
You're working that.
All right, guys. Am I crazy? I just can't find this here. I should have marked it. I should have marked it and I didn't. Okay, Dardanel's gun. Fantana Station.
The Belgian Gerhard Dorn said
And it's purple, right? Let's look at the purples. Royal Custodian, Gunner's Quadrant, Rigging Station.
no idea what that means.
I'm so confused, guys. You think you saw that post on the wild? Tuning station only in the chest? So I have to get a chest in hopes of getting it? Wait, what? Well. Do I have fishing on? Yes, I do. Did it work? Yes. Yeah, but I really want the blueprint. I really want the blueprint. It said I can get the blueprint from her. But it doesn't look like I can. Hearing the same song get played, imagining the meme of the burb vibing to the same 8 songs. If there's blueprints, are there other color prints? I actually learned this. Hold on. I literally fell down a rabbit hole of why they're blueprints. But I can't remember. But there's quite literally, I fell down a rabbit hole. So, yeah, they're on blue paper, but there's a reason why they're on blue paper. They weren't always on blue paper. There have also been blueprints, but they weren't called blueprints, that were on other colored paper as well, but blueprint became the standard. Blue paper became the standard. So I sent my kids and I have a group chat in Discord. And I sent them a picture this morning. The postal worker parked their bike right out front of my window to deliver the mail today. And so I took a picture because it's like, it's a 2-wheeled bike, but it's really long. And the front, there's like a big thing for parcels. You know, they lift it up and like, and so I sent a picture and I was like, I thought you guys would love this. This is how we get our regular mail in small packages. Like on these bicycles, like everybody here uses bicycles. Blueprints are called blueprints. E-case, the cyanotype process used to create them, produces white lines on a blue background. Yeah, but they weren't always blue at first. All right, so GTI, can I not get this blueprint then? I'm so confused by this. Do you think my beautiful Yanita would have it? Or do they basically have the same thing? A point to the lemur? Just a pet. Not right now, I don't think. Man, that's a bummer.
Wait a tick. Didn't I just see you?
This is what I get for like leaving for, this is what I get for leaving for so long. I gotta be honest with you. This is what I get for being gone for so long. This is my fault. No. Man.
You mariners bold who plow the ocean.
All right, let me give you the, can I give you the supplies so you can make me one? What do you need? Oh, because, got it. Yo, lemurs are rough, man. What kind of supplies do you need for this? What can I give you? You have 40? Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, I see. Can I give you a fish? I'll give you a fish for it. Thank you so much. All right, let's see what else I need here. Let's put this on. Hold on. All right, so we're going to put this on 3. We'll put the tuning station on. All right, so we have the tuning station. Torpedo Works 1. Is that also purple? Let me see what it looks like. It's so much easier for me if I know what it looks like. I just looked it up and there's no picture. There's no pictures of it anywhere. Why do they do this to me? Just show me what it looks like. It's how my brain works best. Please, I beg of you. Like, I need to see something. I need to see what it looks like. What does it look like, guys? It's a gray. A bell on top of a torpedo. Got it. Okay. Bombard works. Do I not have it? Oh my god. Do I have nothing? I feel like I have nothing. We're getting there, guys.
Wait a tick. Didn't I just
No.
Or was that a dream?
All right, Torpedo Works 1 Ramrod Workshop. What does that look like and where is it?
I've been carving lately.
I wish you could just type things in. God, it'd be so nice, right?
Orangutans.
It'd be so nice.
Those flamingo.
It's blue and has a red chimney on it. Is it defensive or is it, Ramrod Workshop? Who put this in? I love this song. Who's going to sleep? That's right, you guys have to be satisfied. Wait, who's going to sleep? You're going to sleep, Baylor? Nighty night? You going sleepies? What time is it? You going sleepies? Oh, Apollo's going to sleep. Oh, yeah, that's right. Apollo, go get some sleepies. Have a good sleeps.
Tree comes from the word
What am I looking for again?
meaning truth.
Ramrod Workshop. Oh, that must be... Is that from somebody special?
I hope you still remember me when you're a
Ramrod Workshop. Oh, God. Oh, that's also from Billiam. That's also from Billiam, yeah? Yeah. I could have sworn I had gotten it. Where the fuck is Billiam? Oh my god, GTI, you're giving me everything. You have two? I mean, GTI is already here.
Back for more tea.
I guess I gotta put that on my list. I wish, you know what I would love, and I keep saying this, I think a good quality of life thing would be like let's say you're looking at like Royal Sentinel, for example, right? So let's say I'm in the shop here and I'm looking at Royal Sentinel, right? It would be so nice if when you're looking at the info, maybe that it says like, you know, blueprint owned, and like owned too, right? So you know how many of that item that you have, because I genuinely feel like I have to make a spreadsheet to keep track of everything I have because I get so overwhelmed. Hi, J Miller. It'd be so nice if it told you whether you had the blueprint and like how many you've owned. You know what I mean? I haven't tested it. I have not.
Perhaps you shall find yourself
Oh,
in our good
hi GTI. Right, exactly. That's how I am, GTI. Like, I want everything. Check out the Lego shot and general chatter. Okay, hold on. Let me do this first, so I don't miss the trade again. And I ran. Thank you. This build's gonna have to be named after GTI, right? What should I name it, guys? Better than it. You meet a girl like you. All right, so we have the tuning station. So I need Torpedo Works 1, which is here. And then here, I'm going to have Ramrod Workshop. This one. Right? And then the last one is Expanding Corkscrew Station. I feel like I have that. What color is that? I feel like I have all of these. Pumpkin King build. Wait till you use it and then name it. You're doing the Walrus from Black. I really love Legos and stuff like that, but they're so expensive. Oh my god. Nesta, stop. Loki's in his spooky PJs and I love it. Randomness, let me see. Wait, where did you put it? In general chat. The Endurance, official set in Lego. Not quite pirate, but I was inspired by Sails and Skull and Bones. Oh my god, that's so cool. I freaking love it. I love that shit. She winds up hating it. This is called the shit build now. No. I have a feeling it's going to be good. Oh, it's blue? Okay, sorry. Let me pay attention. Expanding Corkscrew Station. I feel like I have this. There, I do. Okay, I have so many of those. Okay. All right, so now we have the armor on, correct? Yes. Increases weapon damage while at the height of hull health, favored among St. Anne raiders who are known for striking and vanishing untouched. Okay. All right, and the weapons, Hellgate Serpent, which I have on, rolled with amplified burning and flooding and firepower. What other weapons do you recommend? Now you have to join the Discord. You don't have to. I can show it on stream if you want to just see the picture. Although the Discord is wonderful. I'm just gonna put that out there. I love my Discord. I have ads again. You know what? You can put them in. There's a randomness channel, which is probably like the best place for it. It's under, I have a lot of stuff like built into forums. So if you look at like pics and screenshots, in pics and screenshots, there's like all the animals, randomness, and a lot of, there's a Void Presence actually put their Lego collection at work in there. We can actually change the name of that if you want, and we can make it like Legos. Make a little forum for Lego builds if you guys want. Okay, so we're gonna roll some Hellgate Serpents, right?
Oh, you're back.
I should have more. I should have more of them. Do I not? Oh yeah, I have 8 of them. Okay. All right, so we're gonna roll them for amplified burning, flooding, and firepower. I can't believe I have ads again already. This day is going by so fast, guys. All right.
I wouldn't want to be your enemy.
So we're going to amplified burning. So what? Dired burning or yeah, dired burning, yeah. Flooding and firepower. First one is firepower. Okay. All right, let's get all these in first, and then we will, and then we'll re-roll some stuff, yeah? All right, sounds good, Void Presence. Okay.
Now my purpose is clear. I will not
All right. So we're gonna roll to get firepower, right? We're gonna try and get firepower on this. I don't see firepower anymore. GTI, what should I re-roll for? Because right now we have sharpened. It doesn't show, but it's there? Post to my last project. We'll post a walrus build up later. Oh my god, let me see. Hold on. Or dire flooding is alternate. Okay. I keep forgetting what I'm looking for. Firepower, dire flooding, amplified burning. Guys, hold on. Let me run these ads real quick. All right, let me run these ads. Give me 3 minutes, okay? Everybody make sure you stretch, go to the bathroom, all that stuff. And I'm probably going to come back a little bit earlier and keep doing these, but I'll be right back, okay? Lugo twerking to kiss the girl from freaking Little Mermaid. Okay. There is nothing wrong with main titties, okay? Alright, guys, hi. Alright, so... amplified burning, flooding, and firepower. Should I keep this burning, GTI? Tell me exactly what you want me to do. Because I want this build to be exactly how you want it to be. Bob, stop it, Hutch. His name was Robert Paulson. His name was Robert Paulson. Okay. Lest ye forget. You can keep that one, it's fine. The other two that are really important. Okay, so we'll put burn on. Okay, and we'll do, now we want flooding and firepower, correct? Amplified burning and flooding. Okay. Amplified flooding. Perfect. And amplified burning. Okay. Burning's your primary, flooding is your secondary. Okay, we got the flooding, so now we need, so now here we're gonna need, burning. Another burning? Amplified burning. Okay. Do you want me to try re-rolling this one? Or should I just leave it at burning?
That Melati is a little too cheery for my liking.
Leave it. We'll see the damage numbers on it as is. Okay. Let's try this out. All right, let's... I definitely ascended the right thing, right? Yes, I did. Where'd it go? Yes. Right? Yes, okay.
I'll keep the forge burning.
I didn't even check my manufactories today. I'll take my whiskey knee. Okay, and Spirit Caller? Oh, 3 more to do. Oh, God, you want all torpedoes and a Spirit Caller. Okay. All right, all torpedoes and a Spirit Caller. All right. Let's do it.
Oh, you're back.
All right, all torpedoes. They really do need to put like a, they need to put a, what do you call it in? Like a search bar would be so nice. Okay. Oh no, I need eel sturdy ropes. Hold on. Let me make some.
Slowly making a mighty name for yourself, I see.
I'll take my... What is this? I'll take my whiskey knee. Oh my God, 8 hours?
Hopefully you'll have a better time than me out there. Adieu.
Listen, we're gonna go in with one of the, with one of them so I can see what it's like, okay? I'm gonna leave the other stuff on. I do have Spirit Caller, though. We can put Spirit Caller on. Do you like anything in particular on the Spirit Caller? Right now I have on, I can show you my other weapons. Let's replace this, with the other one. Yeah, this is the one, right? No. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Put the what on the broadside? Put the torpedo on the broadside? That's the right side, right? What is broadside? Sorry, I'm really bad with ship terms. I forget them all. No, right is starboard, right? And then port. Port is on the left. And then, do you want anything? Right now, my Spirit Caller is... On my Spirit Caller, I have, oh. That's such a weird thing to have on there. Broadside is either. Okay. Okay. Just the broadest side of the ship. Okay. Thank you. Pink Panty Pirates. I love your name. Okay, cool. All right. So you want those on the side. So we'll put those on the right side. And in front, I'll throw Heaven's Mandate in the front, just so they're there. Thank you for following. Lots of explosives. More coffee. I do love me some coffee. Okay, and then Spirit Caller here. Okay, so we should be good. Right side is the torpedoes and Spirit Caller. All right, you guys ready? We're gonna do this. Let me go Arsenal loadout. And we'll change the name once we use it, okay? You had that once after you ate too much cantaloupe? Oh my god, I love cantaloupe. We'll keep that one, I guess. Okay. Right, do I have it on? Okay. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Should I go for, who do you want me to go for? Anybody in particular? Man, I love melon. Melon is so good. Stone fruits are good. Let's see if La Peste is out. Ends in 6 minutes. The snow is so slow. I really love the Brigantine. I just love it. Like I have my frigate. And I'm gonna try what Clea said. Clea said, False Isles on the frigate, rolled with severity, are pretty good for all round. But I'm gonna try it. I don't often use the frigate. Let's just go fight somebody. What do we have here? We can go right here, I guess. I'm just gonna go grab this convoy and let's go see. You will, though. You're gonna have access to all the ships. You just keep going. You know what I mean? Keep going and you'll have access to all the ships. Good sweet cantaloupe. Best cantaloupe I ever had was in the worst, smelly, musky, strongest shit. Absolute best taste. We have really good, I had a really good melon here. Hey, you found some junk, Nesta. Good job. Holy shit. You always wanted junk? I don't blame you. Hey, one man's junk, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could see this being like super fun, having like a full torpedo build. No, no, no. I could do without all that. I could do without all that. GTI, are you not working today? You playing hooky? You work from home? Haven't had an email yet, got it. Well, looks like I'm gonna be rolling some more of these torpedoes. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Let me go get this last one. Yeah, these are nice. It's so funny. I just really started using, not against forts now. I just started using torpedoes because I like these Hellgate serpents. And so I really just started using them because I've never really been a big torpedo user. Oh, I missed. Right next to me. So, like, I've never been a big, torpedo user because... Yeah, I don't know. I just don't... Yeah. That's why I started using them, because I really love... Like, I just love healing things. Like, I use Nashcars. Like, I love my Nashcars. Uh-oh. Hi, Shadow Beast. How you doing? I really don't want to fight you, I gotta tell you. Torpedoes, not good against this guy either. Just gonna throw that out there. Uh-oh. Can you stop touching me? Stop touching me, please. Yeah, this is nice. I love Nashcars. Yeah, I love it because I'm, you know, like with all the plunders, any plunder with Nashcars is great because like you can get your ass beat and then just like hit the towers and like, ugh. I'm not touching you. Yo, Ghost, how are you doing? How are you? Very nice. GTI, I like this. I'm gonna work on making this a full build of this. So, what should I name it? I'm home. Welcome home. What's up, Black Mamba? How are you doing? Yeah, this is nice. I like it.
It's too quick, Captain! Race or we won't survive!
Who you are? You are better alive than dead.
I like it. Thanks for welcoming everybody. It's good. I'm acing. Fun. It hits like a hammer and the decrease in reload works well. Yeah, I want to try the, it's good having, I'm having fun, yeah. I'll put this build in chat, guys, so you guys can see it, that GTI gave me. I'm trying out, different builds today, guys. How art thou? I'm doing great. You can't complain. I mean, you could complain, right? Everybody can complain, but it's a matter of whether it's worth complaining about. You know what I mean? Usually it's not. You just finished Chronos? Okay, so I started playing Chronos Friday, and it crashed my OBS. So I'm gonna have to try it again. I have to like mess around with the settings. Okay, sounds good, Baylor. I'll be here, maybe. Did it in 10 hours? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I really can't wait to play it. I cannot wait to play. Everybody, please go check out. Did you get a shout out yet? Hold on. Let me give you a shout out once I land. Oh, you did. Okay, good. Thank you, Nesta, for the shout out. Oh my god, I'm glad you liked it. Everybody go check out Black Ghost, please. I want to read to you guys this Reddit post that I responded to as well. Like I said, I don't often respond to Reddits, but I thought this was a good one. Yeah, I like this GTI. Guys, what are we going to name this build? What are we going to name the GTI build? They have New Game Plus too? Aww. That'll be fun. That will be fun. Alright, I'm gonna have to re-roll these torpedoes once I get the eel sturdy ropes. Also, anybody who came in, hello, my name is Mickey, I'm a variety streamer. I stream all sorts of stuff. I definitely stream a lot of Skull and Bones. Ainsley! But I stream a bunch of other stuff too. I've started playing Chronos, but I crashed. I started playing Disco Elysium, which is insane. That's an insane ride. I made many bad choices already. Sea of Stars, I just started, which is amazing. I beat Expedition 33 recently. Dead Take. If anybody here likes psychological horror, Dead Take was fantastic. What a great game. What else? I have a ton of games I started and are on my backlog. I know you're all there with me, okay? I know you're all there with me. So today we're like I'm like doing like different builds. Like if somebody recommends a build, I'm trying it out. So let's, loadout name. What are we going to call this? Oh my god, it crashed it so hard. My game started stuttering like crazy and then all of a sudden crashed. Yeah, it was really wild. Dead Space 1 and 2 are good. I love... It hated my OBS, yeah. I want to switch to Meld, is what I want to do. Yo, what's up, Sharpshot? Guiding Light for the name? I want GTI's name in it because of the Torps. That's a really good idea. GTI's Guiding Light. I wonder if I can fit that. GTI's Guiding Light. Oh, no. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in up, but you don't like Meld? It's still got a long way to go. That's what I've heard. What don't you like about it? GTI's Comet. Oh, that's a good one. DS2 remake would be good. The Dead Space remake was fantastic. Oh my god, it was so good. What's up, DeCool? Call it Hot Goblin. Nesta, you and your Hot Goblin. GTI's. We're gonna call it Comet GTI. Comet GTI. Like Captain GTI, but Comet. It won't let you stream in 2K res on Twitch, and it limits my stream bit rate. Interesting. Yo, what's up, Randy? Randy, your sticks. Oh my god, I haven't heard this in ages, Jay Miller. What? Yo, Jay Miller's always coming in with the good hits, I swear. Damn, I haven't heard this in forever. God damn. Oh, it's so good though, right? The song is so good. Oh my god, I haven't heard it in so long. This like brought an instant smile to my face. It's so good. What was I gonna say? Oh, I want to read you guys this Reddit thing. Okay. All right, guys. So this is the Reddit. I'm going to read this to you. This is from a creator. Okay. There's a Reading Rainbow track called Living in America. I don't remember it, and I feel like it'll depress me to see the lyrics. If it's about a living in America right now, probably. It's just on Twitch's end, why it won't run 2K. No, Meld is a brand new streaming platform. Meld is a brand new streaming platform, and so they're still working some stuff out. Like, they're still adding some features and stuff. Because you can definitely stream on Twitch with 2K as long as you opt into the beta. As for bit rates, yeah, that's weird. My bit rate right now is at, because I opted into the beta where you can like pick your own bit rate. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm at like just over 10,000 right now. My bit rate's over 10,000. Yeah. You can use some help with La Paz for the last time, I hope. Yeah. I can help you out. I'll help you out. Are you, like, right now? Do you want to play right now? Clea's here, too, I think. Clea, are you still on? Yeah, Clea and GTI are here. We can help out. When you do vertical, almost 30,000. All right, let me read this Reddit thing, guys. So this is what this person said. So they said, losing motivation from lack of engagement. I've captured a few loyal watchers, 3 to 5 most nights, but they're all lurkers for the most part. It's nice that they watch and enjoy the content, but having 4 viewers who come in, send one message, then go radio silent for the next 2 hours before saying goodbye makes it really hard to keep the energy up while streaming. I can tell from clips and VODs that the stream is a lot more entertaining when I can go back and forth with chat, but unfortunately most of the people that watch me don't chat. Not sure how to fix this, but after watching back some recent streams, I can see the lack of energy in myself when no one's chatting, which is pretty amazing, right? That this person has, like, they went back and looked to go see, like, what their energy level's like, which is good. And then they said, how do you deal with dead chats? And we literally just talked about this, right? So this is what I said. And I said, long post incoming, but I hope it helps. I took a look at your stats. It seems you really just started streaming in January. So they just started in January. And anybody who has been streaming, you guys know, like, that's no time, right? That is like no time. It takes many people quite some time to build up viewers. That's just sort of the nature of streaming. So try not to get discouraged. A few bits of advice I can give. 1, be consistent if possible. Same days, same times, so people know when you're on. 2, don't look at your numbers. Unless you're doing this as a living, unless it's your actual business, there's no reason to look. Do it for fun and fun alone. If you're not having fun, if you're stressing about numbers, people just know. They feel it. Every time I've stressed about numbers, my numbers have gotten lower because I'm stressed, and I swear people can feel it. I know they do. 3, when it comes to dealing with dead chat, I literally just made a TikTok about this not long ago. We all go through it, so don't feel like you're alone. The big rule is ABC, always be chatting. Whatever is going through your mind, speak it out loud. I used Skull and Bones as an example because that's my main game. I don't just make decisions on what to do in my head, I speak them out. Quote, I'm going to work on my fleet right now, get ships at my manufactories, and then I'll do some event stuff. And I speak this out loud because you never know if someone's lurking and wants to give some input like, oh, I just got done taking all of the manufactories. You never know if someone's lurking who really wants to say something but doesn't know what to say quite yet, right? You're too quiet, you stream mentally insane. If engagement is really what you're searching for, if you really want to increase numbers, keep in mind the games you're playing may impact that. I see you play mainly Rivals, which is a tough game to break ground, because many Rivals viewers have their rival streamers they watch. So keep that in mind, that it may take longer to get more viewers. And 5, there are 4 E's to creating: entertaining, educating, engaging, and empowering. The goal is to do at least one of these things. It's better if you can do more. Take a look back at your VODs. If we take Rivals as an example, are you entertaining while in a match? Are you educating on the gameplay or heroes of Rivals? Are you still obtaining high engagement with your chat? Are you empowering your viewers to want to play well, or even empowering them to start streaming themselves? And then I was like, sorry, long post, but I love to see people succeed. It's easy to get burnt out. It's easy to get burnt out when streaming. I hope this little bit helps. So I hope it helps them. Because it's so, it can be so hard to just get like so burnt out, especially when things are quiet. You know what I mean? I don't get it. My phone can run 4K res with ease, but it won't run it on when I use Twitch. I think because it depends on what the streamer is running at. Morning, Avenger. I've helped you. I love that, GTI. I love that. Hi, Avenger. How are you doing? I love that I've helped. I sent you an email to your Mickey one. Yeah, I'm gonna read the rest of this. I saw the thing about, I have a friend who's Polish, and she literally messaged me this morning and was like frustrated. You barely used to go on cam. You're super exhausted. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I think people like to see, I think for the most part, people like to see the streamer, you know, so it has a benefit to being on cam. Of course, people love their VTubers as well, you know what I mean? But I think a big part of it is conversation. Just always being able, because I have dead chats as well. Do you know what I mean? It helps with engagement. Yeah, I think people like to see who they're talking to, you know? Oh, thank you. Thanks. But again, I've been doing it for so long. Do you know what I mean? And I've had many, many, many dead chats. Like, I've had many, many, many dead chats. I can show you guys. I can pull up my Twitch tracker so you guys can see, like, where my numbers have been, right? So I've had many, many dead chats. And so, like, I don't know. It's like, it's just a matter of, like, yeah, being on top of it. Like, being on top of people coming into chat, right? Greeting people, because people have a very short attention span. So somebody will come in and be like, oh, hi, how are you doing? And that's why I have my chat right here, because my peripheral sees it moving. You know what I mean? So yesterday was awful for you. Oh, Dee, I'm so sorry. Dee streams as well. And Dee was like on this beautiful uphill, and I've been there, right? You go on this beautiful uphill and then you're like, right? And you like plummet. And it's so hard. It's so rough. And it's so hard not to get discouraged because like you're just trying to play your game and have fun. And like you want everybody to be entertained and to really enjoy watching you and being there. But it's so hard because when it's an awful day, when it's an awful night, whatever, it's so hard because it's like, it's so hard to get out of your own head. Do you know? You gave up on worrying about it. You can't worry about it. You can't. Sometimes you do stream. You can't worry about numbers unless you have to. And then when you do have to worry about numbers, you can't really worry. You know, you just have to like do your best. It's so hard. It's so difficult. Was getting excited when I heard my chat noise and it was one of my auto announcements. It's so hard. I swear to God, it's just so difficult. That's like sometimes I'll have like a really quiet chat and then like I'll see the chat scroll because I see it in my peripheral. Dee has a sound every time her chat goes off. It's like a little bleep, you know? I have mine here so I can see in my peripheral. And like if it's a really quiet day and it moves, I'm like, I instantly look over, it'll be like one of my like messages and I'm like, God damn it. I'll never forget I was playing a Sherlock game. And Sherlock games just do not get a lot of, I mean, I'm an indie streamer. I'm a variety streamer and I play a lot of indie games. And indie games just don't get a lot of like, you know, like people don't really come watch indie games, right? It's really tough. And so I was playing this Sherlock game, Sherlock Awakened. And I was doing this puzzle part. And when I tell you chat was dead for like, I'm going to say it was probably a good like 15 minutes. And I literally just sat there the whole time. Like, I'm like, okay, so if I go straight, I can't get over this way. But if I go this way, I might be able to get there. Nope, can't get there that way either. And I literally sat there talking to myself for 15 minutes. But you know what? Like, sometimes that's what you have to do. And that's it. That's it. That's what you do, you know? That's all. You just do that. And you keep talking and you keep going, you know? Cool. Do you want me to kick somebody out of my party so you can join and we can come help you with La Peste? Actually, yeah, let me, can one of you leave my party so that DeCool can join me? Are we friends, DeCool? It makes you feel like a crazy person narrating your life. It really does. Thank you. It's so hard. It's such a hard, like... Okay, can you, here, join my party. Join my party so you get in on the server and then we can help you with... Oh, wait, are you doing La Peste World 1 or World Tier 2? Because I'll come join you if you're on 1. It's how I take notes and process. I used to mumble all things I type or write, and a friend called me out on it, and I think I dead stopped them. That's why I started streaming. So the whole reason I started streaming was because my son literally said to me... I was playing a horror game... And he's like, you talk so much while you play games and you are so funny when you're scared. You need to stream. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, please, you have to stream. And I was like, okay. So the first game I ever streamed was Outlast. That was the first game I ever streamed. And I was so scared. I was so scared. I'm definitely burnt out from dead chats. It's so hard. Yeah, Avenger streams as well. Avenger's having a tough time right now. Okay, cool. All right, let's go to... I'm going to join you then. Right? I'll join you, DeCool. Are you Phineas? Is that you, DeCool? Okay. We'll come help you with La Peste. Once I get there, GTI, do you want to join? We can probably take him out real quick. We can take him out real quick, because then after that, DeCool can move on and come to World Tier 2 once they do the quest. You're so entertaining playing horror games. I used to audibly laugh out loud when you played DBD when I was in work. I haven't played DBD in a long time, but man, I lose my shit playing DBD. I lose my shit. Like when I also make believe I'm actually fixing the gens. Like we'll be like, me and somebody else will be on the gens and I'm like, take the red wire, take the blue wire. And they're next to me going, put some oil in. Put the oil in. Clea, do you want to join on me? You want to help out? Killer main? Who do you main? Awesome. Thank you, Clea. GTI, by all means, you're willing to join as well and help out. Oh, let me switch my ship around too. Although I am gonna keep this. Actually, you know what? I can probably just keep this build on. You got the day off. Let's go.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Been enjoying Glitch Trap lately? Who's that? Hi, Umbrasa. You've been off this game for a while? What's up, Weasel? Yeah, I was off for a while too, and I came back. I came back to it, and I'm loving it. I know I could not do YouTube because I panic swear strings of nonsense swears. We're not going to talk about my... I actually have a... Oh my god, I don't even know if I have it on. Hold on. I don't. Hold on. I will put this on real quick so you can hear it. Okay? I'm sure you could guess what it is. I messed up doing a generator. Hold on. I messed up doing a generator and I sang a little song. Oh, maybe that's not the command. Oh, I don't have it here. Anyway, I sang a song and I was like, I messed up a generator and I was like, fuck me in the ass. Just recently, I was playing Demonologist with a friend and I screamed at top of my lungs. I got so scared. All right, let's do. Is Lepest out? Not yet. Oh, there he is. Starts in 5 minutes. All right, let's do this. You got a week off? Let's go. When I do play killer, it's I don't play killer often, but I love playing hag and daddy slinger. Hag and daddy slinger I like. Oh, and I started playing the artist because I really wanted to learn her, but I don't know. The Dead by Daylight community is icky. You have several different games you bounce around. Me too. I play a lot of Skull and Bones, but I also, like yesterday, I played No Man's Sky toward the end of stream. Today I'm going to throw an indie on. I have to cover an indie game called what is hurting my back? Oh, my anglerfish's little thing. Oh yeah, Clea, you want to leave group so that GTI can come on? We can get a whole... We're going to knock this guy out in a second. This is going to be amazing. Pop on GTI. Ghostface Huntress. You also play the pig. Did you ever let people boop the snoot? Thank you, Clea. The work from home has killed my vibe. I spend 8 hours a day not talking, so trying to talk in streams. Oh, that's so hard, Avenger. Maybe, like, what if you were to work, right? What if you were to work, right? Get up, go for a walk, and like act like you're coming in to like a new thing. Do you know what I mean? If they boop the snoot, I let them live. I used to love booping the snoot. Most games communities icky. It's the ones that are considered normal that are no longer normal. Dead by Daylight is especially icky. Skull and Bones community is amazing. Guild Wars 2 community is like one of the best communities. No Man's Sky community is wonderful. Dead by Daylight, I think what really kills me about Dead by Daylight is, like, if you think of the premise of the game, it is so silly, right? It's such a silly premise to a game. You're like a bunch of survivors trying to, like, you're a bunch of survivors trying to fix generators and get out alive, right? But yet, people are so toxic against these, like, really wacky killers. And people get so toxic with that game. It's so weird. I don't get it. No. Google's, like, talking to me. What is this song? From Hutch. No, I did not. Yeah, flashlight spammers. I mainly play Survivor, but I'm a very nice survivor. I don't teabag. I just play to have fun, you know what I mean? Yeah, what's up? I like cheese. How have you been? Happy hump day, my friend. I am having a great afternoon at this point for me. How are you doing? I hope you're doing really well. Sounds like the voice from Bad Lip Reading. I hear seagulls. Seagulls. What is it? Rocking and rolling down to the sea. I'm strolling. It's so hard, Avenger. I wonder if there's anything you can do to, like, maybe talk while you're... Okay, sounds good, Dee Dee. I wonder if you can, like, just have, like, make-believe conversations while you're working. Do you know what I mean? Have some, like, make-believe conversations or something. I tried to take out Lepest alone yesterday. Managed to damage him down to 40% when time was up. It's so... He's tough, man. He's a tough fight. He really is. We'll get him, though. We're gonna get him in no time. 1, 2, 3. And then you do finish up the quest, do the event to get to tier 2, and you're there. 1, 2, 3. Easy peasy. Lemony squeezy. Develop strong ADHD with a verbal tic. That'll get you talking to the walls. Man, do I talk. Man, do I talk. I talk through, like, fake arguments and everything. It's really tough. Dead chat is honestly one of the hardest things to get past. Dead chat is one of the hardest things to get through, but you know what? You can get through it. You can. Like, we all have to. Do you know what I mean? I call it rehearsing conversations. I like that. I rehearse conversations. Even if they'll never happen. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nice day for talking, isn't it? Where is this bastard? You managed to get affiliate and you're quiet as hell? Yeah. Did you get it recently? I know they, like, lowered the stuff recently. They lowered all of the requirements recently.
Come and get me, dogs.
Nerd? I haven't heard nerd in forever. God damn. Oh, I should have put on the La Potence schematics. Shit. Yo, Weasel, thank you for following. Appreciate you. Mutzi!
If only we knew it big spots, Captain.
We ran over the seas.
I don't like this.
The whole gameplay encourages people to cooperate. Yeah, I agree. What's happening? We're helping out Decool with sorry, GTI, with Le Peste. And I'm taking build suggestions from people today. Right now I have a build on, well, not fully, only partially. I have a build on from GTI, but I definitely forgot to I wanted to put on La Potence schematics and forgot. What do you do with a drunken sailor?
There must be a way to weaken that ship.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a fun one. But I need to upgrade, I need to ascend more of my my Hellgates. And I ran out of eel sturdy rope, so I'm waiting for those to get done. What are you up to today, Mutzi? How are you doing? Here we go. Don't go in the cloud yet. Oh, nice. Relaxing today? Good for you. Relaxing is good. Yeah, I'm excited for Guild Wars 2 on Saturday night, Umbrasa. It's been a while. I honestly need to hop on and, I'm gonna hop on before Saturday. And just, like, kind of reacquaint myself a little bit. Because it's been too long. Like, I went on, I made my character. And then, I didn't really do anything. No gaming? So just completely real. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna watch something? I started watching a documentary, guys. I started watching a documentary. Bedtime soon? Make sure you eat dinner. Not even the intro quest? I literally left off doing like the little tutorial quest. Yeah, I'm sure, Decul. We got you. Don't worry about it. We got you. You're gonna watch True Blood again? Because it's so good. It's so bad. Hold on, guys. When you're strange. Song's good also. Yeah. The green goo killed me within seconds. Yeah, the poison is really strong. Lepest's poison is like super duper strong. Got talking about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and I was thinking about that game so much I made yet another new character even though I never finished the game. You're just starting over again? You only lie to me. Mutzi! What's that, Weasel? What's an old one? I build specific against that poison. Yeah, it's crazy. So many class options. The creation's amazing. Hutch gave me Pathfinder 2. But I have yet to, Hutch gave me Pathfinder 2, but I just have not had a chance to, like, pop on it. Alright, I'm gonna go back to, I'm gonna kick you from the party, Decul, so that you can work on the rest of your quest. And I'm gonna go back to World Tier 2. I don't want to remove friend. I just really want to leave the party. Oh, the last song? Yeah. This next one coming up, I haven't heard in ages either. Do you guys see how Mutzi bullies me? Alright, if you guys want to join me on World Tier 2, I'm here again. Do you guys see how Mutzi bullies me, everybody?
I cannot wait to report of your success.
Oh wait, I'm like, why do I have all these? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I made a Ghost Rider Dampier. What is a Dampier? Educate me. Yeah, you will, Decul. You're gonna be here in no time. Where am I going? What the fuck am I doing? Mutzi, listen. You can't bully me like you do. It hurts my feelings. It hurts my feelings. I have ads again. This day's going by so fast. Blade? Oh, got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. I played Daggerheart this past Sunday, which is Critical Role's like Dungeons and Dragons. It's Critical Role's TTRPG. Their newest one, and oh my god, it's so fun. I have a fairy wordsmith bard. And we leveled up. We ended our we ended for the day, and we were like, okay, now's a good time to level up. And so I chose pickpocketing, so that's gonna be fun for the next one. I don't bully you. People will believe you. Mutzi, nobody believes me. Plus, most people here know me well enough that if you bullied me, you wouldn't be here. I named her Ambusola from Ambular, wailing in Latin, and Soul, sun. So it's a nod to Daywalker. That's so cool. Blade's nickname? Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Oh, walking in Latin. Walking sun. Oh, that's so cool. Heard about you and your honeyed words. Wait, what are you saying, Denshi? Guys, I have ads coming up in 3 minutes. For anybody new here, I run ads every hour. I run them for 3 minutes. This way they're done and out of the way. We take that opportunity to get up and go to the bathroom and get snacks and stuff like that. Some people are only here to bully me. It's true. What ship am I running? I am always in my brigantine. But Clea wants me to throw false isles on the frigate. Rolled with severity. So I'm gonna throw that on. Skyrim quote from guards. If you have high speech level. Heard about you and your honeyed words. I wish I could have liked Skyrim. Why is my back hurting so bad today? All right, let me, but I want to put on, I smell like perfume. That's so weird. Yeah, but it's not now. What is this? Oh, it's his little eyeball. This is my angler that I'm always talking about. Let me turn him this way. Get down there for lumbar support, boy. If I don't say QU in my head like QU, then I cannot spell it. I say it all the time. You have to bounce and work. Okay, seems they were saving all the emails and I got them all at once. All right, GTI, thank you so much for everything. I appreciate you. Thank you for the raid earlier. You're awesome. Guys, go check out Captain GTI once again. Angler, motherfucker, do you speak it? Have you heard of DDO? I don't know. Give me some context, maybe? I'm one of those people that needs a lot of context for stuff. I am going to, though, I'm going to change, I do want to do one thing on this, because I think on this one I have, Pishacha, yeah. So I can do some ramen. What do I have? Oh, Dungeons and Dragons Online? Yeah, I have. I don't know anything about it, though. I gotta be honest with you. I did a D's nuts joke on myself last night because I said bees too many times. I paused because why does that word sound like something else? Then suddenly bees nuts. Oh, man, I can't. I cannot with you.
Your ship can always add improvements.
I really want to work at getting all of these blueprints. That's like one of the things I want to do. My phone is going crazy today. I really don't like it. You know why? I really don't want to talk to anybody.
My baba taught me woodwork.
Sometimes think Twitch waits until you start chatting, and the moment you do, boom, 2-minute ad break. Wait, why? Did it just do an ad break? No, you wouldn't get ads. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, got it. I mean, people can see when they're going to be getting ads. I was talking about my experience here now. Just had an ad right after asking about DDO. Oh, there's ads. I wanted to get up. Sorry, ads. I wanted to get up and pause the game. I am so sorry. Shit. I definitely was not paying attention. I was like in my own little world. This is what I want. Let me go get this blueprint.
I keep hearing of your pirate's adventures.
Isn't Verona Falls like... Oh, right. It's right there. Hello. Wow. Yeah, ads are over. So I'm so sorry about that, guys. I'm so sorry for ads. I normally like get up and stretch and we pause the game and take a break, but man, I was like completely in like a zone. I am so sorry. I apologize. Umbrasa, this looks pretty awesome. Nixon was 40? Wait, what? Wait, Nixon was 40? No. Was he? Is that true? You know what, though? That's kind of like, I mean, look at all of the sitcoms back then, right? Like look at the Jeffersons. They were like they were like 40, the Jeffersons. Same thing with like All in the Family. Took office at the age of 40. No, Richard Nixon at 40. I feel like people just looked older back then, man. I feel like people looked older back then. Right? Like... Oh, when he became vice? Oh, the youngest vice president at the age of 40. But people looked so much older back then. I feel like people look so much younger now. I mean, most people anyway. Like, I know I certainly don't look my age. Do you know what I mean? Lots of shit going on at the time as well. Maybe everyone was aging fast. Maybe? I don't know. All right, we're gonna go to... I'm gonna go buy this blueprint. Because I really gotta start collecting blueprints. It's already 4:10. Guys, I told myself I was going to stop stream at 5:30 today. I have to cover an indie game. I can stop a little bit later, I guess. Because I did not get a chance to go to the store today because we were supposed to get a package. So I think we're going to do takeout tonight. You look your age? Spot on, 30? Yeah, sure, Umbrasa, that's exactly it, 30. I'm 30, everybody. Sure.
Yes.
Right? Like, I'm just gonna do this.
This will help. This is good. Miss Outra.
Because my goal is to have all of the blueprints at some point, right? So let's do it. Now, let's find my treasure. Surely it's going to be something I could not do without, right? Everyone is 21, hot and single, and also in your area. This is why you stop trusting ads. All right. I got my treasure, everybody. The Flaming Lips. I haven't heard the Flaming Lips in ages. My goodness. Has anybody watched this season of Wednesday? We just started it last night because we finished Black Sails. And we just started. We were going to start Vikings. But then I was like, oh, Wednesday just came out and there's going to be spoilers. So we started watching Wednesday. How did you watch the whole season, Nicole? And I watched it on a Tuesday. I mean, we're gonna watch it again tonight. Like, we watch, we basically watch an episode per night. The final two are still ahead of you. Clea, did you want to try Death Tides today with me? Yeah, we watched the first episode last night. We're probably gonna watch another one tonight. Tonight's my grounded night with my daughter. My daughter and I play grounded on Wednesday nights. Did I watch The Deck? What's The Deck? Oh, that's not what I want to do.
You dug up some magnificent treasure.
Your coffers must be fuller than a cow's teeth, Captain.
Oh, yeah, I watched it on stream this morning. Hi, Phoenix. Yeah, I watched it on stream this morning. Did you watch it, Mutzi? Sounds like you ground her every Wednesday to spend time together. She'd be okay with that. I'd be like, you're grounded.
Pirates never sells themselves short.
What did you think? Did anybody else watch the live dev stream for Skull and Bones? What did you think, Mutzi? You will bond and you will like it. Whenever my daughter and her son, whenever my daughter and my son fought, which wasn't too often, thank goodness. They're like BFFs, but whenever they got into a little argument, I would put an extra large t-shirt on them and make them sit together. Like, I'd put them in it together. That was too early in the morning. Yeah, I played it on stream today. Time for the get along room, yeah. Was good? Yeah. I know people are upset that they put the land combat on hold. But I said it this morning, like, if they're going to release land combat, they better do a good job at it. Do you know what I mean? They have to do a good job at it. Because if they don't, that's going to be bad. Right? Like, they're already... Skull and Bones is in such a precarious position at all times, I feel. Do you know what I mean? I fell asleep last night, caught up with it this afternoon. Yeah. We watched it this morning. Well, I mean, we watched it when I went live. It's not really morning, it's noon. But, if they don't feel land combat's ready, then they shouldn't release it. You know what I mean? Like, I know people are upset, but I feel like it's a necessary evil. I mean, not for nothing, but look at us, guys. Look at us. Can we do combat like this, guys? Can we do land combat actively like this? Can we, though? So, I'm okay with them putting it on the back burner for now. And what made me excited was, because I was like, man, I hope there's more than 2 factions. And they said they're absolutely open to adding another faction. The tone of voice just made me nod off. What's his name? Always is too soft, you know? Land combat is not why I play Skull and Bones. Right. And I feel like that's the other thing, is that a lot of people are like, we don't even care about land combat. You know what I mean? But of course you have, like, you know, a lot of loud ones who are like, we need land combat, you know? But if you pull out your pig sticker, then your movement might become nimble as fuck. I mean, could you imagine 2 drunk pirates sword fighting? That'd be like what it's like. Well, as a matter of faction. So I like the idea that, like, they're open to having more than 2 factions, you know? Death Wish. Death Wish talked Phoenix to sleep. Absolutely not. I'd love to fight for the sea people, the people who released the Kraken. I'm excited for a Kraken. I certainly cannot imagine two sober pirates fighting. I'm excited for the Kraken. I think what I really love that I took away from the deck is the fact that, you know, they acknowledge that the Faction Wars is a community event. And so everything the community says, I mean, that's literally what brought me back to Skull and Bones, is the fact that they listen to the community. Do you know what I mean? So that's quite literally what brought me back. Because I was like, look at all the changes they made, because people are like, hey, we need some changes. Do you know what I mean? I can't wait for the release of the Kraken. When can I get a better ship? What do you have right now? What are you using? What have you missed so far? What, with my stream? Just nothing. Chaos. Chaos. Me not being able to speak as always, you know? You're over the cold? It's just getting chilly here. Actually, it was getting chilly. It was 12 this morning. Bullying from Mutsy. Bullying from Mutsy to me, but Mutsy's bullying me, as always. That's that face. I did that face. We have to announce that patch, like we released the Kraken patch they have to, right? I feel like they have to. All right, Clea, let me, hold on, let me do this, and then we'll do Death Tides, yeah? I'm gonna be really bad. We went in and Mutsy's just bullying me as always. It's nothing special. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just so typical. Honestly. It's just what Mutsy does. You know what I mean? I cried a little bit. You missed it. I cried a little bit. Because of it. No, I didn't finish the expedition yet. I'm really close, though. I'm, like, so close to the end of the expedition. I'm probably gonna go on and do that. I don't have time to stream it this week because tomorrow morning is gonna be Skull and Bones and then Borderlands 4. And then, tomorrow's gonna be, tomorrow is going to be Skull and Bones and Borderlands 4. Do you need some tissues? No. I'm fine now, Mutsy. I'm fine. Really. What the fuck was I saying? You're going to use your sleeve? Yeah. That's why I'm wearing long sleeves today. I knew you were going to be here. And this way I can, like, just wipe my snots on it and cry into my arm. You know? Just cry into my arm. Mutzi, Clea, what are you doing? Are you fighting first? I can wait for you. Don't rush. Or are you ready? Oh god, did you see that? What's going on over here? Oh, they're doing a slap fight. Oh, man. Oh. Oh, we knocked him right to his knees. Oh, no. How long do you think they do this for? Oh, my God. Oh, oh, God. He almost fell over. Oh, whoa, whoa. Get yourself together. Get yourself together. You think it's a lie, but it's snot. I just checked. Yeah, I was right. My heart is not bleeding. That's so mean. All right, you guys drank. Get it out of your system. Who's up? Look at him. He's ready. Oh, nothing. Nothing. They just do this all day. Oh, that wind up though. Captain Lineclaw, how are you doing? The Jade sale price goes away tomorrow. Sell what you got. The Jade sale price goes away tomorrow. Sell what I have? Sell it where? I kind of like hanging on to everything. Is that weird? Yeah, Borderlands comes out tomorrow. I'm gonna start it at, it comes out 6 p.m. my time. I'm doing great too! What a coincidence! I'm so glad you're doing great. Oh, look at the little rat! I love you! Weep, weep, weep! Whoa, whoa. I love rats. Some guys call this fun. Have you ever seen the actual slap competitions? Oh, have you ever actually seen the slap competitions? All right, let me go to look. Maybe I will sell it. Hold on. Wah, 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 wah. Other people call it kink. It's true.
Did you tame the rowdy waters, Captain?
What's that? The actual slap contests? We can play. Did you want to do presets only? Yeah, let's do presets only. I hear that's like at least a little bit more balanced. They have a female one, like female slap contest. Anybody who does those slap contests, man, they're insane. I couldn't take that. I'd get slapped once and that's it. I'd be down for the count. Because they slap so hard. You love... No, I love to shake rats. Not really, though. Not in real life. Just the game. Just the game, guys. But look, Jade is going down in price. Sell your jumper bars and crystallized wood? Really? What the fuck is crystallized wood? Look how many chests I have. Why do I have all this stuff? Where's my warehouse? Can I not? Oh, cycle inventory. I'm an idiot. Yes, I know. I just literally was blanking out. I could not remember how to do it. Literally completely blanking out. What is this? This is so good. Wait, do I not have any jade? Wouldn't it be under commodities, right? Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? Crystal? Oh, that's it. Crystallized tainted wood? The price is going down tomorrow, you said? I have the wood though, yeah. Just sell it? I'm so weird about selling things. Is this insider trading? It is, apparently. I have jade in my helm, I think. Yeah, but... I did it. Alright, hold on.
Enjoy the beat.
Oh, didn't mean to push it. I envy you, pirate. And the bars, hold on, but I'm gonna go get, carved imperial jade I have. I could make imperial jade.
Farewell.
Supposed to fix the event. Oh god, I haven't checked today. Maybe mine fixed overnight. You ready, guys? Let's see. Are you ready? No, nothing. Okay. Your event pass is broken too, Fear what? Yeah, my event pass is stuck on 5. Oh, I'm stuck.
Exotic meats and goods from the east fetch a pretty...
Ooh.
Did you see the way the Laksamana reacted when the...
You could say you're... I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it, Ash. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Of course. I knew when I heard the shouts and salutes it.
No, not yet. I didn't. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe I'll buy it today. Hold on. My hair's getting too long. I just cut my hair, but it's like way too long, guys. Can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Oh, such a good song. Same 4 or 5. It's such a pain in the ass, right? Effective Alember. When's the outfit going away, Mutsy? I haven't really run a lot of Weeping Mother since Pass is bugged. Yeah, I still ran it anyway. I'm hoping it just catches up, you know what I mean? Effective 11 September 2025, 6 o'clock UTC. All players who log in during the remainder of Year 2 Season 2 will receive 3 seasonal spoils, season boosters, 1 Ascended Hellgate Serpent Chest, 5,000 Heartfelt Wishes. It goes away on Tuesday. I'll get it. I'll get it before then. You watch. Okay, sell. Now, what am I selling again? I sold, this, should I sell this carved imperial jade? You've been leveling your factories mostly. That's what I've been trying to grab all the manufactories. I've been working on that. I'm kind of all over the place, which is basically how I live my life as well. So, like, there's, like, no surprise there. You know what I mean? Unless I catch you Saturday, you'll miss it. That's not true. I won't be streaming this on Saturday. Saturday is Guild Wars 2. All right, I'll get it. I'll buy it. I'll do it. I'm on fire behind. Because I'm not getting paid. When am I getting paid? I'm probably getting paid Friday. No, I might get paid Monday. When you sneak on, I catch you. I know! Mutzi caught me. For the inflated prices they have right now. What was the other one? What was the other one that you said to sell? Comfort bars? Where are those? Do I have those? I know, I was trying to be all sneaky. And what do they look like? I was trying to be all sneaky and I popped on real quick to get some stuff. Just like do some stuff real quick. And Mutzi's like joining my party. And what are you doing on? This is Kasabian, yeah. Nobody knows Kasabian. They look like bars of bronze. Are they down with commodities? I wish there was a thing you could just type stuff in. Honestly. It'd be so nice. I don't think I have any. I have to, right? It'd be so nice to type things. I was on for 2 hours before. Shh. Yeah, I know that, but I'm just saying I wish you could like type things in. Like, I mean, you know, all the commodities are like together, right? Like all the commodities are always together in one spot. But like, I wish you could just type something in, you know what I mean? It just makes it so much easier. You know? Yeah, search function would be so nice. All right, they look like bars of bronze. I don't think I have any, guys. I don't have any. Oh, God, I'm such a loser. Oh, it was currency? Where deep iron will be. Isn't deep iron under under crafting? Deep iron's under crafting. Last season currency, go all. Hi, Zom. How are you doing? Did I say that right? I have so many of those. What are they for? All right, so go all. Scroll down to purples. Yeah, but purples are all broken up by different things. You mean like all the way down? Furniture, and then down here? No, that's crafting. No, hi. Hi. I mean, like, purples are all broken. That's the other thing. I wish you could sort things by, like, just rarity. Do you know what I mean? There? Wait, you said there, but it was probably too late because of latency. GTI. I'm a hunter. Hold up, baby, what's going on? Hold on, let me see what they look like. Higher? I mean, Mutz, you have to understand there's latency. So when you say there, I've already scrolled. Do you know what I mean? All right, higher. Like above the weapons? GTI, this is like... This is it. This is the stream, everybody. Is just like Mutsy getting frustrated with me. This is all. Did you guys see how he bullies me now? And I'm always so nice to Mutsy too. I never like ram his ship on purpose or anything. Like up here. I don't think I have any Mutsy. That's what I said! God damn it! Mutsy! Do you get to keep the ship you stole? No. I said I didn't have any! God damn it, Mutsy. Guys, this is all Mutsy's fault. It's all Mutsy's fault.
Don't overlook the Penjarans. Our stories capture.
No, you can't keep the ship you stole. All right, Clea, are you ready for Death Tides? Who's not here? Who left? Mutsy? Mutsy's gone? That Mutsy. What are the bars used for? They're just commodities. All right, listen. I have never done Death Tides, okay? All right, so do I hit find battle? Okay, quick play, preset ships only. Clea, are you ready to carry me? You better put some Tiger Balm on your back, baby. God damn it, Mutsy. They were used to buy stuff from Blackwood. They were currency to purchase things from Blackwood. Like now we have guild marks. I think that was probably when I wasn't playing. Oh, Clea's gone. That's it. I'm not going in by myself. I feel like Death Tides is better with a friend. Clea, listen, I hope you have a great day. If I'm not on, I'll talk to you probably tomorrow. Oh, this will be funny? What, you think me and Death Tides will be funny? All right, I'm doing it. Happy birthday from yesterday? Oh my god. It's not my birthday. All right, I'm gonna do Death Tides, guys. Listen, if I can play Rainbow Six Siege, I can play Death Tides, right? We'll do Death Tides when? Tomorrow? Preset Death Tides is a more even playing field. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, Fear. Did I forget your birthday again? Oh my god, it's not my birthday. Hold on, I'm looking for a song.
We were wrecked on that island for a week, brother. I thought we were gonna have to eat our captain.
I do play Siege. I love Siege. I love Siege. Oh, thank you, Mutsy, for the stuff. All right, Clea, are you leaving? Clealian. Do I say your name right, by the way? I've always just said it this way, but I say a lot of people's names wrong. Do I say your name right? Song request, happy birthday. I was hoping for the happy birthday. I have it. I like it too, but I don't have many friends to play it with. Yeah. I feel like that's a good play with friends game, especially because we go in and we're like idiots. Like we do really stupid shit when we play. We don't take it seriously whatsoever, which is maybe a problem for some people, but we don't take it seriously. Mutsy, no space. We don't take it seriously when we play. Like, we like go running in and we're like, Chad strats, like screaming and stuff. We're idiots. We have a lot of fun though, honestly. Like, it's so fun. It's pretty fun, but just for a couple of matches. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I haven't tried it yet. I'm gonna do preset ships only. You get bored? I think I'd get bored with it too, to be honest with you.
I would dive and scoop all the silver, littering the ocean's bottom.
I feel like it's one of those things you can only do it so much, you know what I mean? Like, and I don't get bored with all PvP games. Like I used to play a lot of League, and I never got bored of League, like ever. League of Legends, I just never got bored of.
Someone asked me if I wanted some yellow. What is... You don't know what yellow is? Oh, brother.
With Death Tides, you get reward progress, win or lose. That's nice. Back to Borderlands, is it general release tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Here, I have a map I can share with you. Thanks for following, Cap. Hold on, I can show you, I can give you a link to a map. Death Tides XP is capped at 1K. That emote is like one of my favorite damn emotes. I love it so much. There's a new MOBA called March of Giants going right now. It's like League. March of Giants. I'll have to take a look. I really like League a lot. It's my most streamed game, which is so funny. No, I can't find it. I can only find an image. I posted it in my Discord. PC players get access to... Oh, yeah, that's right. PC players get access 12 hours before console players. Yeah. In Sydney, it comes out... Hold on. Here, hold on. Let me, this is taking too long. Hold on. Here, I can show you. I show you visual. So, here's visual. Sydney, it comes out at 2 a.m. on the 12th. It comes out for me, 6 p.m. tomorrow. 6 p.m. on Thursday. Kill me romantically. It's midnight for you then, yeah. Yeah.
Tis hard work being a pirate. You need a tolerance of gin and an appetite for smoke to match.
Your Singapore time? Yeah, it's coming out 6 p.m. for me, so I'm gonna do Skull and Bones most of the day, and then switch over to Borderlands 4, and then I'll do the same thing on Friday as well. But tomorrow, obviously, I can't switch over till like 6 p.m. But on Friday, I think I'm switching over until I'm switching over to Skull and Bones on Friday. Not Skull and Bones. I'm playing Skull and Bones and switching over to Borderlands 4 at like 3 p.m. or so. So I'll get like a good 3 hours in to Skull and Bones. I think that's what the plan is anyway. I'm playing with 2 other streamers, so... You don't play PvP games anymore? It depends for me. You have to get out of bed and buy it now. It depends on the PvP game for me. I love Siege, but I haven't played in ages, but I just accepted drops, so I may stream it. I don't know. I do love Siege. I really love League a lot, but I haven't played it in ages, but I'm like one of those like for fun players. Like I'm a super casual PvPer. You know what I mean? First impressions of the Walrus build so far are online at your Discord. You put them in. Where'd you put them in? Oh, love. Oh, Lego collection. Okay. Love me dead. Who? Oh my god, this is awesome. Can I show it on stream? Check this out. This is so cool. Hold on. Look at that. How cool is that? No. Oh, this is so cool. Hold on. You're beautiful. Look at this. Steam release is time framed. I have to say, I'm not the one who's the original MOCer. It was designed by some other MOCer, yeah. This is really cool. Yeah, this is great. Really good job, though, putting it together. This is fantastic. Love me dead. Very cool. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I would love to do a building block stream. I have a set of building blocks my buddy Blue sent me. I would love to do a building block stream. I don't think this is gonna work, guys. Cancel search. That was 7 minutes of not being able to get into a match. All right, we'll go do something else. The game is like, not today, Satan. The others from the Walrus. I've done crochet streams because I crochet and I knit and I embroider. And we usually watch like Hell's Kitchen and stuff. Go to main menu. Yeah. Settings, I guess, yeah. And go in that way? Main menu? Like here? What do you mean? Where the store is? Main menu works sometimes for Death-Tide matches. I don't even know what you're talking about because I've never gone in. Man, I really should just get some currency and get that, and get that outfit already. Hold on. Just in case. Oh, this is going to be a problem. Ubisoft still has me as US. I gotta figure out how to do this. Oh, before you start the game. Leave your game, go to the main screen, then... That's just so extra. That's so extra, guys. Do I want to play it that badly? Man, I gotta tell you, I wish this event was better. I wish the event was better. I really want them to do, like, a really creative event. Instead of, like... No, I don't want to play it that badly. I just want to kind of try it out, but, you know. I want them to do like a really good, fun event. I don't want another event where you like shoot something in the air and then shoot ships. I want them to do something different and cool. I definitely already forgot that I came here for a buyout.
A pirate of some worth, aye? These would please her. Treasure find you, Captain. Looking to trade?
I find it to be a hassle. Battle Royale in open world. It's kind of weird. Is it a Battle Royale? Is it like that? It's a Battle Royale? I don't know anything about it. I just figured I'd try it. But... there used to be a Battle Royale game that I loved so much, and I always forget the name of it. Somebody reminded me last time. Is it Royale with cheese? Say what? One more motherfucking time. There was a Battle Royale. I'm not real big into Battle Royales, but there was a Battle Royale game. It's 3v3. Okay. In an open world. It'd be fun if it were a Battle Royale. I would definitely sail out of the area. It's just, I would absolutely do that. There was an open world. There was a Battle Royale I loved, and you were on BMXs. And it was like an 80s game show. And it was not a very well-known game. But I played the hell out of it. Like, I couldn't stop playing it. It was so good. And I always forget the name of it. Somebody reminded me last time I was talking about it on stream. It was such a ridiculous game, especially because like you're literally like you can grab a BMX, and then if you have somebody with you, they could like hop on the pegs on the back like in the 80s, you know. No, I forgot about Darwin Project though. No, it was called Radical Heights. It was called Radical Heights. It was so good. It was like so bad, but it was so good at the same time, you know. It was such a great what do you call it? It was such a great little event. Not event, a great little game. Wow. I'm a little bit tired, guys. I got all the blueprints. I have 22. I still have 22. What do you do with smuggler's marks? Once you're like prestige, do you just keep going? Gotta work. Work time for you might be on here later. I'm probably going to be ending. Actually, I should really cover this indie game that I have to cover, and then I'm probably going to end. So tonight's an early night for me. Fridays, tomorrow I'll be on late, and Friday I'll be on late. So I start at noon CET, like noon Paris time, and then or Amsterdam time, and then I'll probably be going till at least 8 o'clock tomorrow and Friday. So, all right, I'm going to cover this indie game. I have to cover this indie game. We're going to do this. Because like, sometimes when we get games from... when we get games from devs, we, you know, like, we have to cover them. So I know most people are here for Skull and Bones, but if you could hang out during this demo, would be amazing. I'd really, not demo, indie game. Wow. My brain is really like weird today. Mutzi, congrats on your purchase. I slept so little last night. I just had a short power nap on the couch and it did nothing. I slept pretty badly yesterday, Ombrasa, as well. I slept pretty badly as well. Fear, thanks for hanging out. Everybody say goodbye to Fear what? I appreciate you hanging out. Suppose you can stay? Oh. Are you going to bully me the whole time? I have ads coming up, guys. Let me run these ads real quick. Give me a few minutes. I'm going to run these ads. I'm going to get up and stretch a little bit, okay? If everybody can hang out, I would... God, you have no idea how much I would love that. I'd really appreciate it. I'm being, like, fully transparent here. I would love it. I'm like, wearing my heart on my sleeve right now, guys. Mutzi will bully me while I play, I promise. All right, I'll be right back, everybody. 3 minutes. Get up and stretch, okay? Ow, I just hit my desk. Hi, I'm back. Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Okay, all right, so the game that I have to cover is called Vlad Circus. We all left? God damn it, I knew it! You're only here for my skulls and my bones. That's it. I knew it. If this is loud, I'm so sorry. Oh, look at Baylor flexing on chat. Oh, this is a controller game. This is gonna be my sound, not yours, okay? This is me. That's me. All right, sorry, Hutch. I have to turn that off. Dude, my daughter is messaging me and she cracks me. My daughter is like, she said she's complaining because winter is coming. She's like, I'm not ready for 2 to 5 feet of snow, ice storms, and slipping on fuck ass ice. This is not what my screen looks like. This is very different than what my screen looks like. This is also very different than what my screen looks like. Getting serious, no music. Guys, seriously. This is definitely not what my screen looks like. All right, hold on. I have to do game capture, maybe? Oh, I moved. Hold on. Move me up here. Okay. Maybe this will work? I cannot capture this game. Okay. I guess I'll use display capture. Where am I? Oh my god, my camera's not here. Hold on. Hold on a second. This is very serious now. I don't know, your daughter was in House Stark. She literally said winter is coming. Is quite literally what she said. But I mean, we're... Hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my TED Talk. Why am I so big? All right, hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. There we go. Hello. Put Lenny on. Oh, Lenny. I feel like I'm in a really weird spot. Like, am I always over this far? I don't think so, right? Okay, hi. Hi, Tam. So, stream, we're experiencing technical difficulties. What are you talking about? We are not experiencing any technical difficulties. Everything is fine. Vlad Circus. Curse of Asmodeus. Wait a minute. Don't I have a viewer named Asmodeus? Where are they? All right, guys, here we go. How are you doing, Tam? All right, listen. Options. Why is my mouse still on the screen? English, full screen? Oh, yes. Vibration, always. Text type, yes. Text typing, yes. Audio. We're gonna bring sound effects down because they're always loud. Ambient sound, we'll put it like 90. Oh, let me put this on my mixer. Hold on. Yep. See if that works. Beautiful. Technical difficulties and ads. You can get a cream for that. Asmodeus. Yeah. The North remembers technical difficulties. Okay. Stop. I'm being serious now. All right, I hope this game is good. My chair keeps rolling backwards because my floor is so tilted. All right, guys, here we go. We got this. Start. New game. Look at my thumbs. It was like, what's her name? Oh God, what happened? Ubisoft suddenly called up a survey for me. The code is 42069. For those of you who don't know, I played a game called Phobia St. Dymphna Hotel, and Ash like helped me through the entire game. And let me tell you guys something. I played that late at night, and when I tell you I had maybe 4 viewers for every damn stream. It was one of those things that was like, it was so, like, as a full-time creator, I was like, this is the worst thing I could ever experience. But as somebody who loves having fun with people, I had so much fun playing that game. Best game ever, 10 of 10, amazing. Would you guys all watch me play fucking Phobia St. Dymphna Hotel? It was such a bad game. Oh, why is this doing this? Oh my god. Ubisoft is bringing up surveys. Hold on. Why? Ubisoft, what are you doing? Close that. It was dog shit. Beautiful dog shit. Okay, now it's working. Tremble Motors, full in the shadows lurks the parasite of madness. Does this have no noise right now? Oh my god, so many things. $420.69 was the cost RTM put on your photo for RT money. And Jen paid it. Oh my god. But there was Claudaddy. Posture check. Hi, Victor. May God welcome your soul into his infinite mercy. With fire will die what must still die. Oh! That scared the life out of me. What is this? I'm scared. Walks off screen to die of to sound alert. It's a clicker. Stop. In and out. Okay, Victor.
Hail to the king.
Oh my god.
Just do it!
Wait, Shaya's not on this screen. Why? Where is Shaya? Hold on a second. Where is Shaya? He was too shy to appear. Hold on, now I have to get him out. Hold on a second. Oh, it's on cooldown. I'll do it to make it up to you, Randy. I'll make it up to you. I have the other game in this series. What's the other game, Avenger? I want to play through the Rusty Lake games. But I gotta get through, like, Chronos. I want to play... No, Borderlands 4 is here. Can we see his butt? You can! Oh my god, that's why you have to always wear clean underwear. That's only for my entrance. Randy! Oh no! That's me before coffee. Friday, June 3rd, 1921, 76 hours before the tragedy. You never know if you get kidnapped and stripped naked? Yeah. Rusty Lake games are a trip. I feel like they're mostly short games. Yeah, I just bought all of them for like 75 cents each or something, and I just put in a request for the newest one from the developer. Vlad Circus Descend into Madness. Are you okay, sir? I heard you crying. It was just a bad dream. We are arriving in San Reno. Well, that's where I get off. You have a problem with alcohol, don't you? Oh my god, that's so rude. No. You should surrender your soul to the Lord. I don't believe in God. He's never done anything for me. Oh, In San Reno, we have a beautiful church where... Shut up, god damn it! I feel like that's the appropriate response. That's how I felt that day somebody came in here preaching. Somebody came into the stream preaching. Mickey helped the wind hit my open window just right. It sounded like someone whispering, piss, piss, piss. It's somebody calling a cat. Piss, 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 piss. I read an article once that talked about how split down the back hospital gowns are for the most part not needed for most patients. It would befit them to design side split ones. It causes patients who don't need them to feel even more vulnerable in a situation where they often have very little control. Side split makes so much more sense. Your friends don't yeet, and if they don't yeet, then they're not friends of mine. Because your friends don't yeet, and if they don't yeet, then they're no friends of mine. Oh, we're so angry. Return. What was life? Just a damn lake of whiskey in which I drowned every night. But in that depth there were flashes, lights trembling above, and then I kicked, I climbed, I started again. As strange as it sounds now, I didn't want to die. Little by little, I remembered. The beginning of the end had a name. Asmodeus. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to read it, but I wanted to give it some pizzazz. Oh, it's rats. Oh my god, I love rats. Don't eat me. Ow, you little dicks! Ow, kick it. You motherfucker. Ow, you asshole. Alright, we have aspirins. Inventory. Consume. We feel better just like that. Done. These assholes.
Wow.
Rat kicker. I had someone argue with me about it that they need access, but like then have that as access. You already would be flipped or standing in those situations. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, I know last time I went to the hospital was because I had appendicitis. Like, who gets that anymore? I had appendicitis. I thought it was food poisoning, and I had acute appendicitis. And honestly, like a side split gown would be like perfect, right? Because it's like, you know, here, put this on with the split down this side. It makes sense. You know what I mean? Instead of like them pulling the gown to like get to your stomach. You know what I mean? It doesn't even make sense to me. Oh, table. Open drawer. Drawer. I'm practicing saying it right, guys. Drawer. Because I get made fun of for saying draw. All right. Drawer. Open drawer. Read note, yes. Death record. Deposit number 132, Scranville. Name, Joseph Petrescu. Estimated age, 49. Sex, male. Date, August 23rd, 1922. Time, 6:43 a.m. Cause of death, third-degree burns with tissue necrosis on the scalp, chest, and limbs. Peripheral nerve damage. Severe trauma. Cardiorespiratory arrest. We're dead. Does the draw contain some water? And coffee? You know what, guys? Really? My appendix also was explode time, and it burst during surgery. I hated having a back split. My tube thing had to be dealt with on the side anyway. Yes! Despite being shoved into an ass cheek, because moving me was out of the question. Yeah, I was very close to it. They were like, the doctor was like, we're gonna try antibiotics first. They made me so sick. And then he was like, okay, I'm never trying this again. Sorry, we'll do surgery. I was like, that's... Okay. Do you think there's anything in the dark over here? I'm a little bit scared. No, there's nothing. Inventory? I unlocked the door. What about this thing? Can I unlock it too? Inventory. No, that was it. I used the key. I am still streaming. Yeah. I'll be done in like, tonight's an early night though. Normally I go till like, normally by now I'd be going for like another like 3 hours or so. I want to play Rat Shaker again. I got a wiki to ask when I got a question 5 minutes after I start the game. Yes, feel free to ask. I feel like I might have been on antibiotics at first, but like they didn't want to listen to me when I said I felt like I had swelling inside my abdomen after it was moved, kept spiking fever after fever after fever. Turns out I had listened to me. I had a brand new abscess because they didn't clean me. Ugh. Abscesses are scary. Ooh. This game is scary, guys. It's so dark and scary. Oh wait, matches. Oh, I stepped on broken glass. Kick it. Oh god, that can't be good, right? Okay, I see it. Haha. Ha! You bastard! Get out of here! Get out of here. Ow! God damn it, I keep stepping on glass. Can I drop from the upper floor, forming a small puddle? I was gonna say, can I clean it out? Oh my god, I stepped on more broken glass! I thought it was water! Jesus Christ. Oh, more aspirin. Oh my god, look how we bend down. We could probably see his ball sack if it wasn't pixelated. Jesus Christ. Kick the broken glass with your bare feet. I'll forever remember my forbidden Capri Sun attached to my body, filling up and then overflowing because they didn't change it in time. That happened to me when after my ectopic pregnancy, they didn't come in to like empty my Capri Sun pack. How often do they do drops on Twitch for Skull and Bones? It depends. This one's going on until the 16th. So yeah, I'll be doing drops every day. If you don't have them already, I'll be doing them again. I think GTI is probably going to be streaming in the morning. And I know... Oh no, GTI doesn't have drops, right? GTI needs to have drops. I don't know. GTI, are you here? Are you in the... Oh, you got drops before you got the game? Okay. I don't know if GTI is Ubisoft partner, but he needs to apply. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, yes. My daughter had to cancel... he should, right? I feel like he should too. My daughter had to cancel Grounded tonight. So I was like... I messaged Pike. I'm like, so are you down for... Oh god, there's no... You can't hit this? Why? I was like, you down for some Baldur's Gate? You've discovered something. I have to discover it first. Okay, got it. So we're doing Baldur's Gate tonight. Oh, what's this? A mirror. I like that you know exactly what I'm talking about. 100%. 100%. Just wanted to know if they do it like all the time, just special times. They usually do it, like they did one at the start of year 2. They did drops. A lot of times with like events. Like this is like the Dark Tide Lullaby. Like with bigger events, they'll do it. I think Death Wish might be later. Not sure his days. I'm not either. I looked at his schedule to see like when he was going to be streaming so I could like pop in. But yeah, I don't know. The reflection is covered in blood stains. Icky. Door's locked. Use with mirror? Doesn't sound like a good idea. You've already had enough. I'm gonna take these, consume, and then I'll take these other ones. Okay. What if we... No. Oh, what if we now do it? I can't. All right, we're missing something. Maybe I can go this way? No. Twitch has the drops page that shows you upcoming drop things, ongoing and just missed. Yeah. Usually does Tuesday and Thursday Skull and Bone streams. Okay. Reminds you of King's Quest that used to play on an old computer. Yeah. Pixel games have like made a comeback. It's really interesting. Oh, what's that? Wood with screw. The hell can we do with that? There's no point in doing that. All right, there's got to be something else I can do, right? This Death Tides thing, is that PvP? Yes. Yeah, Death Tides is PvP. Don't you love twerking Lugo? Lugo's so damn cute. My friend did such a great job with him. Honestly. She's working on some new stuff too, guys. I'll tell you what's coming. Because you guys helped me raise the money for it. So I have on the way... so my hearts and my emotes are going to be changed. And they're going to be Lugo shaped, right? Like they're going to have dongles like Lugo. I'm going to have a Mickey falling emote because of my fall damage. We're getting merch. Stuff for merch. We have Chaos Lugo, like Lugo with fire in the background. We have Heart Lugo that's going to be on merch. Heart Mickey that's going to be on merch. The color of my shirt is going to be like a different green in my logo. And then we're getting Night Moose. Yeah. I ordered Night Moose. So we're getting a Night Moose emote. I don't know if you can see it, but this is like the rough... I don't know. No, you're not going to be able to see it. Maybe? No. You can't see it because of my green screen. It's really cute, though. It's going to be super cute. I feel like I mean, obviously I'm missing something, right? The store is locked. Talking about the Night Moose. I'm missing something here. Get sleepy, need to go to bed. Night, see you tomorrow. Mutzi just types all, like everything. That's how I picture Mutzi talking to you. Get sleepy, need to go. Get sleepy, need to go to bed. Night, see you tomorrow. That's Mutzi right there. That was good, right? Everybody say goodnight to Mutzi. You don't lose anything, and even if your team loses, you still get credit for playing it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, what do I lose in PvP? Yeah, nah. Your pride. You just lose your pride, that's all. Yeah, maybe we can kick something? God, I ran out of breath from kicking. Christ. This is where I came from. Talking about the night moose. Oh, stretcher. The shroud gives off a strong, damp smell. It has traces of coagulated blood. Maybe if I illuminate over here? I've discovered something. Mirror. Friday, June 3rd, 1921, 75 hours before the tragedy. Maybe walking into a wall with rusted nails. Just what I need. A spittoon. Ew. Gnarly. I have a hip flask. Poster. Attention. The fantastic Vlad Circus is coming. Astonishing the world since 1914. Meet our amazing artists. Afternoon and night performances. The damn poster's torn. I can't read the address. Vlad must have had some reason for bringing the circus to this wasteland. Otherwise, I have to think he's gone mad. My brother has no idea about these things. It's obvious that he needs me for advice, even though he despises me and has exiled me. Talking about the night moose. Hold on. I kind of want to see if there's anything out here first, because I'm just one of those people. Oh, look at this. Hi. Merchant. Hey, Grandpa. Are you by any chance going to town? Well, yes, I'm going. I already have the merchandise for my people, oh. But I can't take you anywhere, Gajo. Irina is no good. Irina? Who the hell is Irina? Irina's my cart. She's old. She's a damn old woman with dry bones. Same. The stupid rear axle, oh. It needs grease. I sent my cousin to town for grease, but he hasn't returned. Romani people. Many Romani people in the area? My people come and go, Gajo. This country is like any other. We are not welcome anywhere. I am the son of immigrants. I don't have it easy either. You have to go on living, oh? Listen, you're followed by shadows, Gajo. I can see it. You have to dream good dreams. You're a cart? No, I just have dry bones. I don't even know what that means. I don't have I am sans wet bones. Dreams are the seeds of reality. Dream well and you will live well. How bad is that rear axle? It is as dry as a parrot's tongue. That's really weird. Should I move my face so you guys can see these people? I'm here looking for Vlad Circus. Have you seen it anywhere? Or is it good because it looks like I have little legs and like arms that are really far below my head? I know there's a circus hanging around outside of San Reno, but I don't know where to find it, Gajo. If you want something, look for it. I have my own problems. All right, let's go inside. Hey, buddy. Hey. Only I have gotten off the train at this station. This place doesn't seem very crowded. These are difficult times. The war between the Europeans caused a disaster. Getting any job is a miracle. It's the same everywhere. Danton, Scranville, everything is at a standstill. Youngsters move to big cities in search of a better life. In a few years, San Reno will be nothing but bones and dust. Don't call me buddy, friend. If it were not for El Dorado, this town could no longer exist, my friend. You're from around here, right? Tell me how to get to town. By the East Road, sir. It's the only way. The world ends at this station. There's no way to get lost. Just be careful. It's better to be accompanied. Thieves, you can imagine. I thought San Reno would be a quiet place. It was when I was born. Since El Dorado opened, the town's been filled with foreigners. Uh-oh. In any case, not so many are coming now because the recession, needless to say. Are you going back to town? I could go with you. No, I'm sorry. I'm waiting for the night train to arrive. It will be a while. Tell me about this El Dorado. It's a blasphemous place. I've never been inside. There are very strange people there. Do you know what I'm talking about? Are you visiting us for something else? Nobody comes to San Reno just for the sake of it. Don't call me friend, homie. New NVIDIA drivers for Borderlands 4? Let me make a note to download that. Hold on. Because then tomorrow morning I'll be like in a panic. Download NVIDIA driver. Because I'll do that after stream. Because then tomorrow morning, like last minute, I'll be like, oh my god, there's a driver for NVIDIA. I had no idea. I'm here looking for Vlad Circus. I used to work there. A circus in this forgotten corner? Now that's a miracle. I had no idea. Assembly of the Railway Union for a demand for fair wages and reduction of the workload for our nation and our families. Train frequency is low at this time of year. If it were still up to me, I would never have had this circus come to this shithole town. My brother's finances must not be doing very well. This country is going to hell. This guy's like super negative, I feel. I'm gonna spit in every spittoon, because I can. Hey, buddy. How could I help? How far am I from town? San Reno's a couple miles away, on the Eastern Road. I'll have to walk for miles? Damn it. I guess you've heard of Vlad Circus. Ah, Vlad Circus, of course. Don't call me homie, pal. A couple of weeks ago, several freight cars arrived with circus equipment. There was a bear in one of the cages, and hyenas. I'd never seen them before. That's Vlad Circus, the only one that has trained hyenas. Also, some very strange gentlemen came, one with a puppet and another who walked with his hands. Have you been to El Dorado? A few times, sir. Why do you ask? Well, that man over there told me it's an interesting place. I'm looking for some fun, you know? No doubt, sir. El Dorado is the main attraction here. I'm looking for my brother, Vlad Petrescu. He's the owner of the circus. Maybe you've seen him? It's possible. A tall old man, right? He signed the papers to remove the cargo. I gotta tell you something. I'm kind of invested in this story because I'm so curious how 75 hours after this very moment, I have hiccups so bad. 75 hours after this very moment, he's gonna be like dead with 3rd-degree burns. By any chance, did he tell you where they were planning to set up the circus? I heard it's at the West Lot. Reflections. I had a new face. My skin was raw, my voice was gone. That was me, the horror on the other side of the mirror. When I looked at my shattered face, memories came flooding back. I couldn't stand to see myself, but I needed to know. I had gone to seek my brother's compassion, to humiliate myself again. I was back in the only hole I had left. Vlad Circus, damn you. I played a game called, if anybody is into like really dark games, and it's another pixel game. I played a game called The Cat Lady. It was so dark. Like, it was, I don't mean like dark like visually, like it was dark and it was deep. Like, I put trigger warnings on my streams. But it was really, really good. Aren't you Vlad you came, though? Alright, so let's see if I can do something now. I do have to end stream soon. Hmm. I don't know what to do here. Oh, wait a minute. Table? Oh, iron key. Perfect. That's what I needed. Door has no lock. Maybe it's this gate, the gate here? Oh wait, that's where I came in. What a dope. Alright, it's this other door. This one. No. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Not the correct lock. Wow, I am so confused. I hear something. Ugh, it sounds yucky and squishy. Dear friend, getting the body was not easy. There were journalists hanging around the morgue and asking questions. The medical school wanted to take it away, but I said it had already been cremated. I'm not sure if they believed me. With respect, your collaborator. Oh, there's a key over there. Another flashback. "75 hours before still." Okay. We've already asked all these. So I think now we can go out. Let's spit again, just in case. I don't know. I wonder if I have to help this guy with his... Oh, can I go up here? No. I have to help him with his cart, maybe. It is said that Vlad Circus is in a place called the Western Lot. Do you know it? No, son. We've just recently arrived with my people, but from here there's only one way to San Remo. I can take you, oh, but Irina won't move without help. The merchandise is too heavy for this old woman. What time is it? Alright, guys. I should end here because Pike's gonna be home soon. I'm gonna end here because Pike's gonna be home soon. And, we need to eat. But I'll be back on tomorrow. Yeah, thanks, Phoenix. Thanks for hanging out. This game is one of those games that, Can I save, I wonder? I don't know. Oh, progress will be saved. Okay. I'm definitely gonna play this game. This is one of those games I will literally sit here and just completely get absorbed in. I can feel it. I love these types of games. But I'll be totally absorbed. Pike said you can keep playing. No, we're gonna have dinner and then we're gonna play some, we're gonna have dinner and then we're gonna play some, Baldur's Gate. I'm very excited for Baldur's Gate tonight. It's my obsession. Truly. Guys, I appreciate you all hanging out. I'll be back on tomorrow, noon, with Skull and Bones first. And then some Borderlands. Borderlands 4. I'm very, very excited. Who are we gonna raid? Let's go see who's on, yeah? RTM is playing Destiny Rising, which I always love raiding into RTM. Jazzy Foe, who I just met, is playing Hell Is Us. I don't know if anybody wants to see Hell Is Us. Don't call me homie, pal. Hutch, thanks for being here. Inked Avenger, thank you so much. Robbie, you're awesome. Even if you bully me. Do you guys want to see what Hell Is Us is about? I hear it's supposed to be a really, really tough game. And I'm kind of torn on it because I heard that they kind of like were calling games with maps like games for your grandma. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. We can go see it though if you guys are into it. Let me give some thanks real quick. Zed, thank you for following. Captain GTI, thank you so much for rating. I appreciate you. Primal Digging, Ayesco, thank you for following. Nesta, thank you for gifting GTI a sub. CD Clone, The Mank, thank you for following. Michaela, thank you for resubscribing. Mentally Insane, thanks for following. Apollo, thank you for gifting out a sub. Pink Panty Pirates, thank you for following. Black Ghost TTV, thank you for rating. Weasel, Captain Lionclaw, Cap5X, thank you so much for following, everybody. And that's it. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I don't have a command for merch right now because I'm putting everything on fourth wall. But I will let you know when everything is up and running. I'll probably work on merch on stream, to be honest with you, is what I'll probably do. Yeah, thank you, Nesta, for being here. You guys want to go see Hell Is Us? I'm really curious about it. I don't want spoilers, but I'm very curious. So I think we're going to go see that. Jazzy Foe is doing an uncapped subathon as well. And it's day 3. All right, guys. We're going to raid. No. Raid. There's spam. And we're going to go raid Jazzy Foe. All right, guys. I appreciate you. I will talk to everybody. I'll talk to everybody tomorrow. Thanks for being here, guys. Mwah. Bye, everybody. Have a great night. Big thanks to my Ko-fi subscribers as well. I appreciate you guys. Even though I haven't put out my not safe for work content, but I appreciate it. And it's not me. It's games. Don't run away, please. I play not safe for work games. Was this Psycho theme?